All right, here we go. Nobody else is here, so this is where I'm gonna talk and you'll listen. And if you want to ask me questions, knock yourself out. That's for the live stream people. If you're watching this after the fact that when I did my live stream, that'd be pretty boring because I wouldn't answer your questions in real time. As always, you can always post questions whenever you like. In the comments, every once in a while we get one. I did go to Seven Brew today, and I got me a midnight special, or I don't know, it's some new. It's blackberry and blueberry energy drink. But I've also, because it is the greatest soda of all time, I have my Mr. Pibb Zero Sugar as well. If Mr. Pibb would like to, I have been extolling the virtues of Pibb Zero for as long as I can remember. And Mr. Pibb finally came back with Mr. Pibb Zero. We've talked about the fact that Mr. Pibb, hey, Robert, we've talked about the fact that Mr. Pibb, the peach version, I can't find anywhere. Um, but so if Mr. Pibb would like to sponsor the Alaboom, I would gladly take whatever sponsorship Mr. Pibb would like to give us. Uh, my Mr. Pibb Zero.
Mr. Pibb.
I also got a Midnight Rain energy drink from Seven Brew. Do you have Seven Brew down in Texas?
No, we do
Yeah.
not. Never heard of it.
They're a relatively large chain, I guess.
Is it like fast food?
No, it's just it's
Oh,
it's it's energy drinks and coffee. That's basically what they do. And that's it. How you been, buddy?
pretty good. Turn
Pretty,
brightness down.
pretty
Pretty good.
good. Yeah.
Monitor over here that's bright, too bright.
You're writing it down. My monitor's too
Yeah.
bright to remind yourself that your monitor's too bright. That's not silly at all. Hey, I did something today that I had never done before in my life.
What'd you do?
Well, I had this image that we were trying to, so I was goofing around and I was taking some things and I was using Canva to make an image for. All right, so commercial out of the way. Reavers of Midgard expansion is finally going to be coming to crowdfunding. So you can get the Reavers of Midgard Deluxe expansion, and if you didn't get the Reavers of Midgard Deluxe in the first place, you can get that too. But anyway, regardless, but the thing, if you Rivers of Midgard, very quickly, you pick a spot on the board to activate, you pay the cost, and then anybody else that wants to use it as well goes there and pays the cost to use it as well. So it's like you get to follow people's actions. Now with the expansion, you add in the Prophet and the Maelstrom. And the Prophet gives you a boon when you go to places, and the Maelstrom makes it tougher to go places. And they're randomly distributed as you play. Anyway, so I had to come up with a Maelstrom image. And so I was like piecing together, Maelstrom is basically a big whirlpool title, and so I had to find a cool Maelstrom image and I, put one together in Canva. And that's not AI for anybody who says anything. And then and then Shane was like, that looks cool. And he's like, can you make it a two-dimensional vector image? And like, I'm not an image guy. I don't, maybe I can do something in MS Paint and make a stick figure, but that's just not what I do. And but I made a two-dimensional vector image today for the thing that's gonna end up being in the game. So
Cool.
yeah,
Are you gonna get credited?
no, why
No.
would I? For one, it's got there's like a ton of cards, a ton of other things, but I did one thing, so I'm gonna get like some sort of like I mean, I got it like 50% of the way. Then somebody who had actual talent took it and then made it look nice, So that was, but I had to make it into a vector image for them to start with. So anyway, um, how how my wife just gave me um like she was like, "Oh, hey, did you see that the thing launched to go to uh
The moon?
the moon? The moon!"
Artemis 2. Yeah, I saw that it launched.
Yeah,
I was out.
you know. Years ago, my mother and my mother's friend still lives in Florida, but years ago, my mother went to see a shuttle launch because where my mother's friend um uh lived, uh you could see the long, there wasn't anything obstructing the view or whatever. So, um, yeah, so it's just like, so like she got to see like, big giant, how loud, and how loud it is and everything like that.
Yeah. I
Were
saw a
you
few
the,
launches in Florida. Like just the fireball going through the sky.
no, that's cool.
Yeah, that was cool. I also saw the what is it, the 1984 shuttle explosion
Yeah.
in 84. I was home from school early that day and we saw it.
Ugh,
Smoke trail. Yeah, kind of crazy.
that is
Was that
crazy.
was it 1984? I feel like it was 1984.
Yeah, I think it's
Solid.
1984 because I was an eighth grader.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
We were home early that day because it was finals. January 28th. There was midterms or something like that. Whatever that was back in the day where it was half days. We were home early and we saw it out on the street.
maybe, maybe the flat earthers will finally shut up, you know, but they won't.
Oh,
But
what was
maybe, just maybe. Challenger was 86, Kabuki Kid says.
I thought it was 84.
No, apparently we're wrong. Because
Oh, you're right,
she,
86.
as
Yeah.
as as
Yep,
as
Kabuki is
Kabuki
right.
pushed
86.
pushed
86. You
pushed
are
the
correct.
glasses up on her nose
It's
and
true.
said, "I do believe,"
I was off by
because I
two.
was able to Google it and you guys weren't, that I'm correct and you are wrong.
So I was 15. Is that eighth grade?
14,
14.
but you could no 86.
Yeah. So I was
When it
15.
launched, I was 14 because I was born in 71.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah. So you're
17.
15. I was 15.
Hello,
Right.
Anthony.
Hey, Anthony. Yeah. So it must have been
Hello.
midterms because that's a high school thing.
I was a
Yeah.
senior in high school.
You're old
Yes, I
or
am.
than me. Um, hey,
So
how was your day out?
I was the satyr. It was good.
10th grade.
So we went.
Ninth or 10th grade.
We went to the doctor. We went to the Jewish supermarket to pick up a couple things for her, and then we came home, and then we went to our aunt's house for Passover Seder.
Hmm. Well, that's cool. Um,
So it was funny. Was I looked at my memories on Facebook today, and Chris Peach had tagged you and I in a post. First, he thanked me for wishing him a happy birthday, but then he said, and then my real present was watching the Antichrist Daniel Zeiss episode, and he had a link there to it, so I clicked on it. Oh my God, you and I look so freaking young.
oh no, I
What
mean,
year was
like,
that?
Oh, it was a while ago. Hold on, I'll tell you when it was. Um,
Daniel Zayas.
Was I there?
no, you weren't. So it was funny because it was me, uh, Lance, Barry, Eric Teo,
Wow.
Who was
Bill
Eric Teo?
Corey, and I can't remember who the other person who was
Who was
on.
Bill Corey?
Bill Corey was a guy that had a podcast like 1,000 years ago. And he,
Thousand.
and he would he would be at BGG Con every year.
2016.
Oh no, I know who Bill Corey is.
2016.
So I probably was not coming on the show at that time.
And I can't remember if it was Mo that was on. There was someone else on, and I can't remember now who it was. But like Lance and I have no gray.
Well, I mean,
You have a-
2016. That's 10 years ago.
Can you
man.
share a link
Yes.
to it? We could put it on the screen.
And that's back when Lance still had glasses.
Can you put it on the screen? Like, can we share? Send the link in the
I'll send the link in the
in
chat.
the chat, and we can do a screen share.
No, I don't think so.
No,
Well, you
What-
don't have
what
the
else we gotta do?
It's copywritten.
I didn't do my.
It's copywritten. It's
Wait,
our
you
own,
cop-
it's our own feed.
You have the copyright.
I have my giant slideshow ready to go.
I know,
when-
but
when
that's
we
all
get-
we got tonight.
Oh, I got two. I mean, my slideshow, it took on a
Believe me,
life of its own.
I thought about a slideshow, but I've got so much work to do that I did not get to it.
I just
And
kept on
Michelle
writing
actually
down.
took me on
I
it.
just kept writing down like scenes and or
Sure, I'm
TV
excited to
shows
see it.
/ movies.
I'm
I mean,
excited to see
it's almost 100 things to
What?
to,
Oh my
to,
God.
to guess.
Wow. What's the theme?
I'm not going to tell
I
you
actually
because then you'll be able to look forward to it. Be able to dig through, So I mean, but yeah, I mean, so let me see here. According to this, let me see. Let me see. So, um, I think it's at 84 right now. 84 slides, 84 things, but 168 slides because there's
Right,
the
you have
thing,
the reveal.
and then there's the reveal. So yeah, and I'm trying to get to 100. I've got some other things I'm trying to
Okay.
find
Well, you can
while
keep
we
going.
talk. I've been like, so let me look at this.
You have 100 things in the slideshow?
Holy cow! Look how. So okay, as I look at this,
You should share.
that was when my computer was in the corner.
All right. Well, sorry about that. I
Oh, the
literally
voice.
had, all of the.
Holy cow!
Did I lose the screen?
And I think this was back when we did it on. We didn't use.
You have to turn sharing on.
No, I'm not going to.
No, we
Um,
used
should
YouTube
share
back
your
then.
Yeah, you can. So who?
We used
is that-
YouTube Live.
Yeah, there's Eric Teo. I mean, I remember Eric.
Can you share it? I need to see this.
Wait, Juliana. Who is Juliana?
They did the escape room in the box.
That's right. They did the escape room in the box when we had them on. Did that
Please share.
actually deliver?
Please
Or
share. Yeah, it did. I played
Yeah,
it. Are you sure I wasn't there?
not
I
not
don't
the
see
part
you.
I saw. You may have come on late.
I feel
was
like I
this
remember.
when we used
YouTube Live.
that's when we
No,
used
no,
YouTube Live.
Hangout or whatever. Hangout.
Yeah, Google
Hangout?
Hangouts or whatever. Crazy. God, I haven't thought of Eric in forever. Sorry, this is great radio.
Please show it.
Why can't you? There's the link right there. You can.
But I can't share. It's disabled. Do you see how I said that?
I
I sent a
don't-
request.
There's a allow there. Multiple
Okay.
presenters can share. There,
Okay,
go. Jeez, just like stink on poop.
Can you see it?
Yes, now I can see it.
In my house. Don't.
Hold on. I gotta share.
Second,
I gotta
so
share with the
like
audio.
everything-
Hold on.
Oh, I can hear it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
share
I
with
could
the
hear it
audio?
too. Yeah.
No reason.
Only an
whatever
hour.
happened? Whatever
Only-
happened to Eric?
Restart my router and everything.
Wait, who's that guy?
And usually that's weird because usually the
Who's-
feed doesn't stop.
Who's the guy next to Barry? Who's the guy that's not
Is
Barry?
that Mo? I couldn't tell who it was.
And then,
Oh, Barry.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
and it would
sucks.
flip. It would flip the screen to whoever was talking.
Yeah. What is Eric Teo up to? God, it's been forever. Oh, he's still making stuff.
Who's that? Dirty something.
Process.
The conspiracy theory in the chat is that Lunar Sound Design Cold demanded his money back. He's good.
How young
What,
we are.
oh, what are you drinking, Lance? What was that? What was that soda?
Oh. So, anyway, so Dirty Cops game. that-
Sorry, I was looking up and see what Eric Teo's been up to.
Dirty
Right
Cops.
now, it is about, well,
Yeah, I mean hey, I
Hey,
mean
the,
it's
oh, the crow. Look at that. The crow poster.
yeah,
I love it.
Love it.
Hey, video games.
Who is that?
Yeah, who is that? Who is that guy? It said dirty cops, right? Who was a dirty cops like publisher, designer?
Was there a Dirty Cops board game?
Actually,
Yeah.
played and that factors into your job as well.
God, look at the resolution.
Dirty
is-
Cops, a game for scoundrels. I'm gonna guess that's Sean Epperson
Yes.
because that's the designer of Dirty Cops.
I love the crow poster.
Design work on that aspect.
Because I did a video for it 10 years ago.
We got like early 20s. We did
So there you go.
Early 20s.
Sean Epperson. Anyway.
Barry with his blanket.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're all getting old, man.
Who was this guy?
That's Eric Teo.
Eric Teo. You talk to him anymore?
We're still friends on the old internets, but
Somebody in the comments wants to know what your
And Bill comes on when I start talking about Antichrist.
was.
Okay.
because you didn't like Daniel Zayas in this Antichrist game.
Oh, look how many people are there. Look at all those people at the bottom.
No?
Yeah, that's Juliana and I forgot what the other.
Oh, I remember Juliana. I feel like she was on at another time and I came on one night.
You know what? Okay, I'm just gonna say this.
It's absolutely possible.
He's gonna call me out for being Minnesota nice, but I'm sure Daniel's a good guy. It's just, whatever. He makes.
Well played.
Anyway, you play any of your
Does Daniel actually show up on this episode?
No.
No.
You're just talking about him.
Yes.
Who was this guy? Who is
That's
this?
Bill Corey.
Oh, Bill. Oh, yeah, of course.
This is a couple episodes after the first Fetch Me Joe Wiggins episode.
Fetch me Joe Wiggins.
Fetch me Joe Wiggins.
So what made you look at this?
Because Facebook Memories comes up,
Oh, right.
and Chris Peach had posted that because I wished him happy birthday. His birthday's on, I guess either it was yesterday or today. I don't even know when it was, but he had put in that he saw that I wished him happy birthday, and then he watched the show, and that was his real present, watching me rag on Daniel Dias.
Oh. 16 or 10 years ago.
Yeah,
It's not that long, right? Is 10 years ago that long?
Forever.
longest
Feels like a million
running
years,
weekly.
right?
Longest, here, if you want more proof, longest running weekly vidcast on YouTube.
Vidcast?
Well, I don't know whatever you want to call it.
Is that anybody-
We're innovators.
What was that? Anthony, have you played any of your massive solo game now yet?
No, I have not.
Did you set it up at
No.
least?
No, because I don't have time right now. Because between work and taking care of my wife, that's like once I got her in a place where she can do more things for herself, then I'll set it up. I have to like the thing is like right now, I'd have to set it. My game table is downstairs in the basement, so that's kind of far away to be from her. But so I say, okay, well, I would set it up on the dining room table. But we actually are sleeping in the dining room because I brought the spare bed downstairs and set it up in the dining room, so she had to go up and down the stairs. So I really don't have a place to lay out a massive game right now. But she's getting around more and more by herself. So we may be a couple weeks away from actually being able to go back and sleep on our own bed, which means then I can set it up on the dining room table. So I'm only, I'm still within earshot.
Well,
I like to set up on my table because then I can cover it up and the cat won't have to end up with the cat knocking things around when I'm not there. But we'll see.
lousy cat.
You know how cats are.
Yeah. I mean, I'll have friends who will like leave their dice at my house, and I'll be like, "Dude, don't leave your dice here." And he's like, "Oh, it'll be fine." He's like, "No, the cats will knock around, man. They're gonna be gone." Oh, they won't do it, and then they come back and I'm missing my 8-sided and my this side. Yeah, who knows where they are? He's like, "What do you mean? Who knows where they are?" I mean,
They're
like
in the
literally,
cat
who
litter.
knows where they are? I mean, the
What?
cat will bat them around the entire house. You know,
The entire time that Jen was in the hospital, I'd come home and I'd find baggies of game pieces strewn across the house. So I have games that I've gotten rid of that weren't very good, but like I kept like the tokens and stuff in case I needed like stuff for prototyping or whatever. So I put them in bags, and the cat would go downstairs and literally pick out a bag, swat it around for a while downstairs, and then bring it upstairs.
my mother's watching everybody, so say hi to my mom.
Hi.
Hello.
Um,
I always
the
want to call your mother by her name, and I always gonna screw it up, so I don't say it.
it's Luana.
Luana.
Luana. It's Hawaiian. And again,
It means something of the ocean.
yeah, it's like peace at sea or peace in the ocean or something like that. I don't know. How uh a woman born when my mother was born, um and managed to get a Hawaiian name being born in northern North Dakota. I don't know how that works, but you know, it is what it is. Um hold on, she's texting. My mother's texting. Hey, that's weird. Anybody play any games? I'm waiting for some more people to show up before we do the games that we have. So
Yeah, I played the I'm drawing a blank on the name now that I had it in my head a second ago. It's the Cthulhu game, the Travis Chance game. Why am I forgetting?
oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Why can't I? Yeah, brain. What is the name of that game? I feel embarrassed. I mean,
The
I talked to
Travis
him
Chance Cthulhu game.
I talked to him about it for like 20 minutes the other day too. What is the name of that game? Come on. Cthulhu. Dark Providence. Rolls off the tongue. Have you guys played the Dark Providence game?
No, but I heard a
No.
lot about it.
I mean, it's a cool game. Except I can't wrap my head around it. Like I'm always like, how do I like when you're playing games and you're like your turn comes around and you're like, what is the best move for me right now to win? I have no clue with that game. Like I always feel like I'm doing a move that improves my position, but it's one of those games where you're like, if you improve your position, you're improving other people's positions. Head to bed. Okay. Michelle's head to bed. Yeah. So like the only thing that benefits you only is basically taking over cities. So I wrote to Travis and I'm like, is that the best play in this game? Like, should you just take over cities? Like, is that the best strategy? Because if you open a gate and you're a cultist, you're helping the other cultists on your team, or the dissident. Right? So every gate opening or closing helps a dissident. So if you're and it's a hidden role game. Like you don't know who you are, but you don't know who anybody else is. So and they're quite a lot of points, right? So if you open a gate, you might get like 4 or 5 points out of it, but you're giving someone else 4 or 5 points also. So, but if the only thing, like if you take over a city, you get points for yourself only, because cities are controlled by individuals. Anyway, it's hard to explain without you if you've never played it. So there's this like back and forth where you're like fighting over cities and like is that the best play for me? But it's very boring, right? Like you don't get a lot. You don't get to like taking over a city is literally like putting, hey, I put a influence marker on the city, and the next turn I take it, unless someone challenged me. So I feel like that's the boring part of the game. Like you don't get to do cool stuff. There's all this cool stuff you can do with all the characters and agents and city powers and anyway. So I'm like, this game is just infuriating me. Like, how do you win this game? And I did as best I could, and then end up losing in the end because the dissident won. Because they get credit for gates opening or closing. If that makes sense. Right? So there's city points, there's opening and closing gates points, there's killing other agent points, there's points on cards, there's I think that's it.
Points.
Yeah, but it's like it's a points game in the end. Oh, and if you get revealed, you lose points. So if I reveal your character or your character gets revealed somehow, you don't gain points at the end of the game. So what I did is what I felt was my closest competition, I forced him to reveal his card. I drove him insane. And he revealed his card and he was dissonant. So he doesn't lose 3 points. And I gained 3 points because I was not revealed. And so it's a 6-point swing, right? Against him. And then you add up all the points, and he ends up winning because he gets credit for open gates or closed gates. I know that's hard to follow. It's very confusing. But I'm just like, ugh. So I ended the game thinking I was winning or I could win, and then lost because of them. So every time I play that game, I'm like, man, how do you win that game? It's one of those games that I can't wrap my head around. I mean, I think I like the game a lot. Don't get me wrong. It's a fun game. There's all kinds of fun stuff in the game. There's lots of little fun things to do, and there's all kinds of powers.
But is that thing with the gates is all that stuff open information?
So yeah, so you'll see an open gate or a close. Like if you open a gate or close a gate, they're open on the board for everyone to see. But depending on whose team you're on, so if you're an there's 4 teams actually in that game. You get dealt a hidden roll. You're either an investigator, a cultist dissident, or an investigator dissident. Right?
Okay.
So cultists only get credit for opening a gate. Right? You count up the open gates and you add up the points. Everybody gets that. Investigators only get points for closed gates. Dissidents either get credit for open or closed. So they get both sides of the table, right? Make sense?
Okay, and you know what everyone's role is, right?
No, you don't. It's hidden.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know yours.
Gotcha.
And there's only 2 of everything. So
it's so you kind of take it like playing poker, saying, well, okay, if they're a dissident, then I don't have them. But
yeah,
if they're opposite what you are, then yeah, you can so if you're a cultist and you think, well, if they're an investigator, I have them.
Yeah. I guess you have to play that mind game of like also there's ways to get like each team gets points depending on which team you're on. So if you're on team investigator, there's a track that gives points to investigators, and there's a track for cultists. And if you're an investigator dissident, you get that track, and if you're a cultist dissident, you get the other track. So if you get the investigator dissident track, and I'm the investigator that's pushing the track up, I'm helping you, right? Right. And then you get credit for the gates too, open or closed. I only get credit for closed gates because
that makes no sense.
I'm like yeah.
There's no way for you to actually, if you're giving them points every time you get points, and that track pretty much doesn't mean anything.
Right. So that's why I'm like, is the only real good play in that game to take over a city? Because taking over cities only helps you. Like it's tied to your color. right? Like if I take over Chicago, I get points for Chicago. It's very confusing, right? Like the end game of the game is very like when we taught the rule, we played it a few times now. I always start with the how you win because that's important, right? Because you don't want to reveal it half, like you don't want to say something like how do investigators win? That reveals your role like kind of inadvertently. So I basically say, here's how you win. If you're an investigator, this is what you score. If you're a cultist, this is what you score. If you're a dissident, this is what you score. And that sort of, decides how your strategy from the beginning. Anyway, it's an interesting game that I don't know how to play, if that makes sense.
And can more than one so if you're playing a 3-player game, can everyone
Yeah.
be the same thing?
No, because there's 2 cultists, so that you shuffle up the cards. It's only 6 cards. 2 cultists, two investigators, and 1 dissident cultist and 1
Okay.
dissident investigator. So there's 6 cards total.
So if you're playing a 3-player game,
yeah,
and 2 people are investigators, and the third
Yeah.
person's the investigator dissident, or the
yes,
dissident investigator, they have the upper hand over both
because
of you.
they
going
count
in.
for they get all the points you get plus closed gates or open gates. Sorry.
But is it harder for them to do the other things to get you points?
Not really.
See, that would be the
Like,
thing that would balance it out.
So there's things that are easy to do in the game, and taking over city is very easy. Like you just say, I'm putting a you put out like you have influence, right? Influence points. So if I put an influence point on a city, and I have the most influence points on that city, when my turn comes around, I can claim it. And that can be like a 4 to 6 point swing. There's some cities that are worth 2. There's some city that's worth 6, right? So if you own that city and I took it over, you lost 6, I gained 6, right? 6-point swings.
Okay.
Anyway, I don't know how to like talk about the game without like it's incredibly complicated. Like, but when you're playing it, it's not that hard, right? It's like, but it's this math juggling thing in my head that I'm like, what's my best move? Okay, probably taking over city, because I take away points from you and give it to myself, and it's only you, right? And I'm not giving any points to other people. But here's the thing: taking over cities is the most boring thing in the game as you do with your actions, right? You want to like go around and do fun stuff. Anyway. You know what I mean? Like the most straightforward way to win that game is to just take over cities. But if you go down that strategy, it's a bit boring. You don't get any of the fun stuff. Like there's cards that will kill other agents. There's cards that turn you into a revenant, which is like an undead investigator. And if you're a cultist, you get points for revenants. Anyway, there's like a lot of little intricacies of that game that
That I mean,
there you go.
Travis has made some games that I really, really enjoy, and there's some games that like have so many layers and stuff that I'm just like, I don't get what's going on.
Yeah, maybe I just don't know the game well enough to know it. Or to be say like, or well, to say, well, here's my strategy. I'm going to focus on that. That's how I'm going to win this game. Everything else be damned.
You could always just try to play better, I guess, but
Well, I always try to play better.
Okay, so hold on. I want one last one.
There's also an insanity mechanic.
I'm trying to understand this whole concept and whatever.
Right.
So here's the thing. Now everyone can get points for doing. I mean, other than how many gates are open and how many are closed.
Yeah.
But everyone else gets points. It's the same amount of points at the end of the game, regardless of your role.
So there's 2 tracks in the game. There's an investigator track and a cultist track. And depending on how far those tracks are, give whoever is on that team points.
Okay.
Okay.
But you can do things that will get you points, being an investigator, that may advance the cultist track also.
No.
No?
Well, unless you're playing silly.
Well, I'm just saying.
Opening a gate.
If you did
like,
something that does a 12-point swing, but ends up giving 1 point back by moving that track. Like, I'm trying to see if part of this game is trying to suss out, like, if there's ways to figure out who is which role.
It definitely helps
by their actions.
It definitely, yes, because I revealed myself very early. I was investigator through and through from the get-go.
Okay.
Right. I closed the gate in the very first turn or second turn or something like that. Not maybe it takes a couple turns, right? You have to build up power. So I closed the gate right off the bat. So
So that puts you either as an investigator or a dissident
or a
investigator.
dissident investigator.
Now, if
Yeah.
someone else is the dissident investigator, they know you're just a regular investigator.
Correct.
Okay.
Right. Which I guess the guy who I played against, who won the game, was the dissident.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So me being the investigator, I mean, it's very hard to close gates or open gates, you know, that power. It's very difficult. So you really only want to do it if you're going to benefit. Like you wouldn't do it as a bluff. I mean, I guess you could, but you're wasting your turn, right? Like if you're helping the other team win, just to fool who, you know, I mean, I guess you could make that play to close a gate if you're not an investigator or, you know, if you're a cultist, etc.
Okay.
I know it's kind of tricky to understand it.
Well, if you're a dissident cultist, you said you get points for it anyway, don't you?
Cultist, a dissident, cultist, and any dissident gets points for open or closed. Doesn't matter.
Right. So that for them, a dissident cultist,
It's all good. Yeah, it's all gravy.
closing a gate, you wouldn't know they're a cultist.
Yeah,
So.
you don't know who the dissident part of the game makes me infuriated a little bit
Okay.
because they get points for.
That's because you
either
haven't
open
been
or
the
closed.
dissident yet.
Yeah, no, I have not. I feel like it's harder to
You
win.
probably think it would be great.
But here's the thing: I also got the 6-point swing on the guy, right? I gained 3 points for not being revealed. He lost 3 points, right? That's a 6-point swing. So, but he opened gates also, or you know, the cultists in that game opened other gates, right? So that gave him points. Anyway,
Okay.
it's been, whew. It's kind of a little bit of a brain burner, because like I was, you know, like also, so let's say you're just playing with a straight up team, like 2 investigators versus 2 cultists, right? If you're on the investigator team, all open gates or closed gates, sorry, for investigators, you want them closed. Help the person you're on the same team, but you're like in the end, there's only one winner. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
So if I'm closing a gate, I'm helping you. Like let's say you and I are both investigators. We don't know it, of course, or we somehow signal we are, but we don't win as a team. We win individually in this game. That's the tricky part. So
Yeah.
you have to separate yourself from each other, right? You have to like get your points higher in other ways to go beyond your partner in your team.
All right.
Anyway, I think the game is cool. Like I'm not against the game. I mean, I like the game, and it's pretty cool because it's got tons of fun stuff in it. It's all in the Arkham horror or what is it, Death May Die universe, you know? It's very cool. And there's all these, you know, mythos cards that are positive and negative, and you can make people go insane. Like that's how I ended up ending the game. Like I forced the guy who was going insane, or sorry, the dissident to go insane. And that ended the game early, theoretically. But I ended it too early because I was not far enough ahead to overcome what he made points. So there you go. Okay, I'll stop talking about Providence now. I feel like I've talked about it for a long time. It's an interesting game, right? Like it really is. Like I'm trying to like wrap my head around it. Like it's one of those games that I cannot. Like when I'm taking my turn, I'm like, what do I do? Like, do I open a gate or close a gate, or do I take over a city, or do I don't know, build up my card play? I don't know. Like
When did this game come out? Didn't it come out like a couple years ago?
it came out of BGG-Con. I mean, it was on Kickstarter for years, and then finally released at BGG-Con last year. I actually bought a copy at BGG-Con. It was in the store, one of the stores that was at BGG-Con before I even
Oh yeah,
got
and
my
I thought
Kickstarter.
about getting it too, and then I was just like, yeah, whatever.
Anyway, I think the game is good. It's one of those games I can't wrap my head around. You know, I played it a few times now, three times now, three full games, and like I'm like I don't know what my best play is still. Anyway, Did
Well,
you guys buy Brass Pittsburgh?
I
What
just,
was it at $4 million?
I
Isn't that
don't
just
know.
insane? Brass Pittsburgh. I mean, it just blows my mind.
I find it more insane the people that are still beating the drum of it's too expensive.
Well, whatever. I mean, there's $4 million that says 4.4 million, by the way, just now.
yeah,
I mean, come on. If it's too expensive, why are so many people buying it?
I just,
I mean, you
I
can
know
wait.
Martin Wallace is going to be very, very happy with the check that he gets.
I hope so.
And good for him. And good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I play brass once, maybe twice a year, and I enjoy it. But I mean, I just don't see it as like
I have never
that kind
played
of game.
brass.
You've never played brass, really?
No. I'm
Oh,
embarrassed to say.
well, I don't think it's something to be embarrassed by. I mean,
Well, like it's the #1 game on a Board Game Geek website. I feel like I should probably play it.
the first game sucks because you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's the bummer. Like these kind of games, like
yeah.
is
So
it a
you
long
need to
game?
have somebody teach you, and then also the person who teaches you can't be like somebody who's like, well, I'm gonna just wipe the floor
I'm
with
gonna what?
you.
Yeah,
But that's how you learn by getting your ass pounded. Just like okay. That's, so I mean, I like when I was taught it, I was taught by somebody who definitely put the kid gloves on. But yeah, I mean, it's a good game. I mean, I can't. The thing I can't understand is people are like, "Oh, I really want those metal coins." I'm like, I think you even said that. I was just like, "Why? They're too
people
heavy."
want blingy bits, man. That's
I know, but I mean,
basically how the Board Game Geek store runs.
yeah, okay, well, yeah, I
I
suppose.
think they actually would have made more money on this campaign
More?
if they did the iron clays.
Well,
have
they
the
did
Clays
iron
too.
clays.
It's
You can get
both.
iron
They did
clays,
both.
or you can go metal. You
Oh,
can do
okay.
either.
Yeah, I think I already have Iron Clays.
You also
So I
have
got
your
the metal
Board Game
coins.
Geek official poker chips as well.
Yeah.
So you just got all kinds of options. Um,
Brass collector's bundle.
yeah,
What's the brass
you can
collector?
give them like $8,000 or whatever and get everything,
8,000. How
or
much is
something
it
along those
total?
lines.
Like, what's the? I mean, like
What's the
for
whale?
once,
What's the
the
whale?
whale pledge
To get
costs
all of them and get all the metal and
$3.50. All 3 games.
$3.50.
But
What a
does that give you
bargain!
all
Three
the
fifty.
does that give you all the no, that's only just 3 games. Like that doesn't give you the coins or the
We don't really need the coins. I mean,
I know. Yeah, the coins are $100 add-on, which is what? That's like more than money.
All right. I know I don't need this, but if I know someone who's in it, I may actually ask them to pick something up for me in it.
coins.
No, the no glare boards.
Oh, that's the option.
So the game is made with the finish on the board is matte. There's
Yeah.
no glare
there's
on
no
it.
gloss. Yeah.
So now they're having the boards for
Oh, I see. A
Birmingham
no
and
glare board.
Lancashire made the same way.
Oh yeah, I see.
So you can buy the no glare board alone for Birmingham for $25.
I see that. Interesting.
Interesting.
My God, 20,000.
Interesting if true. And again, good for them.
By the way, did you guys see that the Claude Code source code got released by accident? I know
The
you're not
what?
following this. Claude, you know Claude Code, right? Claude
Yes.
Code AI. The source code got released or leaked this week. They accidentally deployed a piece of, a debugging code, file that basically had all the source code embedded in it.
They did it themselves, didn't they?
Yeah, it was an accident.
Whoops.
Yeah.
It's a quote unquote accident.
By the way, do you guys know what quantum, hold on, let me get the right word. I don't know if I want to talk about this or not. Uh, it's not quantum. What is it called? Hold on.
I remember Quantum, the board game that had those weird dice that were sweaty all the time. Remember that?
Yes.
That was like
Why
those are
were
the
they sweaty?
weirdest dice. I don't know. I mean, it was like, and I really liked that game. That was a fun little game, but I never understood why the dice were sweaty. They just like, I don't know. It was weird.
So there's an algorithm that has been invented called the quantum, I guess it's just called the quantum algorithm. In 1994, by the way, this was invented. That basically takes the standard encryption that we have in, across the world. That uses these keys, that are RSA encrypted. Have you guys, this term, RSA encryption? No. It can be normally broken. It takes, in a normal computer, would take millions of years to crack it. However, with a quantum computer, it can take hours. So,
Hmm.
all the traffic on the internet is encrypted typically, right? If you have the HTTPS, the little S, the secure thing, all traffic is encrypted on the internet. There is the theory that bad actors are recording encrypted internet traffic to later be able to decrypt it with quantum computers. Does that make sense? Following?
I'm following, but yeah,
It's called
sure.
capture now, decrypt later. So if you're doing any, what do they call it? Harvest now, decrypt later. So I'm harvesting all this traffic, right? Which you can't read now, right? It's all encrypted. But later in the future, I will be able to decrypt it with quantum computing. Because quantum computers can basically solve that algorithm or that, decryption in a matter of hours, which is very frightening to me. So Google bumped up their what do they call it? Like everybody should move off that old standard of encryption before, I think it's like 3 or 4 years. 2029, I think, was the deadline, maybe 2028.
See, you're the coder. Neither of
Yeah.
us are coders.
Yeah.
So we're always like, neat.
2029. So quantum safe encryption needs to be globally adopted by 2029. So what was your question? Sorry.
I didn't have one.
Do you understand the problem though? Like, or do you understand the implications of it?
No.
Okay. So you're communicating with your bank and you're putting in your password and it's being sent over encryption of, let's say, old standard, right? And it's being
Okay.
recorded by some kind of nefarious third party because, internet stuff doesn't always just go point to point. It goes through, a network and traffic goes through, but it's encrypted, right? So no one can look at it while it's going. Follow that? However, if I'm just sitting there recording it all later in, let's say, 2029, when quantum computer exists, because they probably will. I think it's already been created. It's just very hard.
Okay.
It's very expensive and very impossible to get that. The price will be down and just anybody can buy a quantum computer off the shelf and I can decrypt this traffic, no problem. Like I can look at your secure traffic and I recorded it from 2023 or 2026 and I can go back and look at your password. And so now I've got your password from 2026 because I can see it floating through the internet and I can decrypt it later.
Got it.
So any computer that is susceptible to this problem, you should upgrade it. Right? It's being harvested is the term. Harvest now, decrypt later.
So then you can just sit on it until you can.
So there are systems in the world harvesting encrypted traffic. They're just recording everything. Whatever passes through their systems, they're just recording it. Maybe your password for your bank. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. And then someday, when the technology exists that I can decrypt it, I have your password now. That's the scary part. Look at Matt. You got your beard going on. Anyway, we're talking about scary technology stuff.
Like a little bit of a silver fox down there.
That's right.
You're looking very distinguished, Matt. You used to look very hip, like you were a hipster. Now you're looking like a distinguished gentleman.
I got my barrel leg pants on too.
Oh,
So
wow.
they're like super wide leg. No more skinny jeans.
No more skinny jeans. Isn't it funny that like fashion goes between skinny and wide every
It's a
couple
revolution, as they say. It keeps going round and round and round.
Anyway,
Yeah.
the quantum problem is in my mind.
Yeah. Quantum computing, man. It's
That was
crazy.
as if there was nothing else to worry about.
Well, I fell into the big giant DSL5 rabbit hole.
What's the
Reading.
DSL5 rabbit hole?
Well, it's the new generation of video cards that are going to like basically use AI technology that to make it so the video cards try like they will be a next gen type thing where even if like you have I don't understand all of it, but it will presume what the thing wants to be and like presume how to make it even sharper and more distinct. And like the people at Nvidia are basically like, oh yeah, this is the way of the future. This is the way we got to go. And there's just this massive pushback on it from people like, just because the idea is that it will it is something that is going to make like basically the only companies that are actually going to be able to really mine it for money and resources will be Nvidia and like the AAA video game makers. They're the only ones that are going to be able to really implement and it's going to put another big giant rift between the independent like creators and so on and so forth. And and
So
the
AI
C
powered video cards.
yes, and so the CEO of Nvidia in every single interview he gives, he just comes across as incredibly tone deaf. Where like, they're like, well, what's they ask him questions about AI, and he's like, well, AI just like consistently makes some of the most beautiful images you'll ever see anywhere. Why wouldn't you want that to be, why wouldn't you want that to be running in your computer to like make the best possible video that you possibly can see? And like, yeah, and it's not I happened upon it with a channel that I watched, and then I just, of course, then the algorithm spit me another like 27 videos about it. And yeah, so just another reason why everything sucks and nobody's happy. But
Speaking of
everything
sucks,
sucks and nobody's happy.
I parted ways with a client this week.
Oh.
Oh, who do I have to write off
Have
and
you ever-
say that I'll never talk to them again?
No, super nice. It was just a first time publisher. Super nice guy. I really wish we could have continued, but we were just at a different style. We were just not seeing eye to eye on style and things and stuff. But it was rough. It was something I didn't want to do it, but I also didn't want to waste his money.
So if you don't want to get into this, don't go deeper. But like, what happens when that happens? Like, you basically say, I can't work with you anymore, and you just like kind of say, you got to
Well, I mean,
figure out how to fix.
it all depends. It all depends on, like, for instance, we the last time this happened, we were working with a publisher, and this publisher was used to having an in-house creative work on stuff that was on salary. So that's not the way we work. We work hourly.
Yep.
So when we give an estimate, we say we think it's going to take between 5 and 15 hours to do this thing. And within that time, that includes the initial concept, a couple of revisions, fleshing it out, say it's a card deck, completing the deck, tweaking it a little bit, and then you're done. This last time it happened, this person was used to just kind of iterating ad nauseum until it's good, until he's happy with it. And that's fine when you're working with salaried employees, because you can have, as long as you have the time, you can do that. But
Yeah, but
time
you're
in
paying
this case
hourly,
with us, it just costs more money.
right?
And we
And at
ended
some
up
point,
burning, what's that?
yeah, at some point you're spending more money than you're making.
Yeah, and and it got to the point where we had used up pretty much the whole retainer, the deposit on a logo and 3 failed player board mock-ups. And this particular client were like, "Hey, so we really dialed in the mood boards to really paint a very crisp and clear picture of where we wanted to take these." And every time we did that 3 times. Every time it was like, yeah, yeah, looks great. Let's do that. And then when we did it, you're like, I'm not vibing with it. And it happens. Like it totally happens. I remember doing I remember going back to doing a logo for this local girl here, and she had like a coaching business. And we did a bunch of concepts, and we did some more revisions, some more concepts, and some more. And we're like, she's like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to something that we can use here. She's like, can you just bill me for what you've done? I said, sure. So I billed her for 80% of the thing, because like literally that's most of the work. And she was like, wait, what? I said, yeah. I said, doing the concepts is all the work. I said, refining them is the 20% of the job. And she's like, well, I'm gonna need to have all your working files. I'm like, you can fucking take them. I don't want them. You know? So it's unfortunate when it happens. And sometimes it is like, I can't friggin' work with you. You're horrible. This was like, no, I haven't had one of those yet. Actually, I did have one of them, but we ended up uh, finishing the job. But anyways, it was like a Montreal, a family business in Montreal run by the mom. And it was like a competitor to Maersk, like shipping containers and stuff. So I remember she called me one day. She's like, Matt, can you confirm that you have the skills to do this?
Yeah.
That's
What does that mean?
I mean,
Yeah. What does that mean?
how often does that happen when with you, if you had to guess?
I can count on one hand. In the
Yeah.
in the what am I, 52 now? In the 30 years I've been doing this, I can count on one hand. And probably I count on 3 fingers. So, but the thing is, sometimes
I've been
it
able to count on one hand since I was like 3. So
you're funny. Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes there's like for whatever reason. Sometimes it's like it's just a personality conflict. Sometimes it's just different vision for the product, and sometimes it's just I see what you're trying to do, but if you were to stay with us, it would cost you way too much money. You're more suited for somebody who could work like this. And I think that the most recent case was one of those. It's like, I want this thing to succeed. I don't think it's going to succeed with us. So if you want help figuring out what that is, I'm happy to help you with that. But I'm not sure we're a good fit for this. And it sucks. I mean, it feels really crappy. It does. I don't want to disappoint anybody. I don't want to be that guy to say, bye Felicia or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not, it's nobody likes that, you know?
Bye from. But you really wanted to say that though, right?
No. Well, first of all, their name wasn't Felicia.
Oh, okay.
My
No.
wife has a really good friend named Felicia, and I laugh every time she leaves the
Yeah.
house.
I'm sure she loves that. My cousin Julie went to Scotland with her friend a long time ago, and her friend's name is Bonnie. Can you imagine going to Scotland and your name is Bonnie? Hi, I'm Bonnie. Are you now?
Oh,
They might name somebody Bonnie and you know, it's an unfortunate name, but yes.
Is that a short form for anything? Roberta? No.
I don't know. Is it?
I wonder. Barbara? Bonnie? No.
Let's see. Is Bonnie short for Bonita?
Yeah.
Bonnie is typically a standalone Scottish name for pretty or
Yvonne.
charming. Bonnie, Yvonne, Bernadette, or Bronwyn. But
Interesting.
Bernadette, I guess.
One of the
Bernadette would
Barbara,
be
speaking of
Bernie.
Barbara, one of the characters in my party right now is named Barbara, a half orc barbarian.
My dad knew a lady whose name was Henrietta, but she went by Hank. It
I
was the
love
weirdest thing.
that.
Yeah. No, just like
Hank.
I grew up with a girl we used to call Turtleneck
ah,
because her real name is Haida Hickey.
I get it. I get it. I'm following.
That was her
We're gonna-
real name, though. Not
we're-
Heidi, Haida.
Um,
Are we gonna play your slideshow?
well, I was hoping we get one more. I mean, we could do initials
Who else
first.
are we
and-
waiting on?
Oh, well, maybe
Oh, Miss
Forrest.
Forrest.
Forrest just came in.
Speak of the devil.
I'll be right back.
All right. Hello, Forrest.
How's it going?
Well, better now. Better now that you're here. What's new with you?
Just me and the daughter were the only ones home this week because my wife took my two sons on spring break with her sister, and it's been really fun.
Oh yeah?
Plus,
What you
I like to clean by like really just thoroughly destroying a room and then putting it back together slowly and meticulously, which my wife hates.
That's a horrible idea.
Well, it's a horrible idea if anyone else is home. But
Sorry.
when no one else is home but my 3-year-old daughter, who doesn't care, I've been able to tear apart like 4 different rooms and then like clean them and put them all together and organize them like way
That's a
better than
horrible
they were.
idea. Sorry, you're wearing a shirt that says that's a horrible idea, Forrest.
Oh, yeah. My aunt gave me this and I was like, oh, thank you. It was a Christmas present. I was like, thank you. This weird re-gifted sweater.
well, that was nice.
Yes. Oh, Lance, you mentioned Henrietta. I worked with a woman named Henrietta, but she went by Yetta.
The most, and this is God's honest truth. There, when I worked at US Bank, the escalation team, where if like you got a customer and that was, like, well, I don't like that answer. Can you escalate me? And they would go to supervisors and like, so you go and like, and I eventually was on that escalation team. And I
You
remember.
must have enjoyed that. I can see you enjoying that.
Well, the thing was, it was actually pretty sweet because you were given a lot of leeway. You didn't have to go by like you could just sit there and it was your own best judgment in situations. Like you would eventually, if you were telling no, this isn't happening, and then you could escalate above you as well, but it rarely happened. I mean, because the people didn't want to deal with it. They're like, just why did you escalate this to me? Just give them the money. Just like I don't want to have to deal with this. Just give them the money. You call them back and say that I said it was okay, and refund their money. That kind of stuff.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
there was a woman that was on that. She's a little bit older than most of us. Not like like maybe 5, 10 years older than most of us. And um, her name I forget what her last name was, but her uh Bridget was her first name, and she hated her first name. But her middle name was Jean. And so she would just say, "I'm BJ." And like no, not even a sense of like it's like, "Oh, hey, nice to meet you. I'm Lance." Oh, it's like, "I'm Bridget, but everybody calls me BJ." I'm like, "Cool." Yeah, and you'd hear her all the time, and that was like the preferred way that she wanted people to like address her.
Yeah.
And she didn't there was no smile or like little wink whenever. It was just one of those things, and you'd hear constantly on escalations, like, "I'll go ahead and take care of that for you. Yes, you can have my name. My name is BJ. My name is BJ. Why are you laughing?" It's like,
I so when I was a kid, the first job I had, I didn't work at like McDonald's or like a supermarket like most people kids work when they first start working. I worked at Xerox over the summer, and there was a guy who worked out. He was a sales guy, worked out in the field or tech. I don't know what he was, and his name was Joseph Mama, and he went by Joe. So
No.
anytime he'd call in looking for one of the managers, I would always get the phone, and anyone who answered the phone would always do the same thing. You'd wait, you'd hear the beep, like for the intercom, the paging thing, and you hear like, Mike, pick up Joe Mama on line two. Joe Mama's on line two, Mike.
You're
And
lying.
we did it all the time. Everybody did it, and
His name
everyone
was
you just hear
Joseph
people
Mama.
laughing throughout the entire floor of the repro center, because that's all we would do. It was like, Joe Valentine, Joe Mama's on line four. Joe Mama on line four for Joe Valentine.
well, I
Yes,
mean,
Joe Mama.
Joe Mama. Perfect. Oh, excuse me. We're waiting for as soon as
The Aldinator.
the alternator gets back, we could do a
Could we do the slideshow instead of
not
initials?
yet,
I have to go
not
to
yet.
sleep soon. I have to be at work at 6 o'clock.
Um uh we uh give me a second here. Um
Is this earlobes? Weird
ah
earlobes.
no. Um
Tango pie.
Earlobes.
give me or do we don't want to do slideshow, or do we want to do
I want to do slideshow.
you want to do slideshow? Okay. You want to do slideshow? Well, I'm just going to warn that there are some deep cuts with the
course.
slideshow,
I want it.
and
I want
and
deep cuts.
they are TV shows as well,
So movies and TV show.
movies and TV shows. And give me a second, because I've actually added a few more, and I got to
That
add.
could be the first hint if we don't know. If you can just tell us which one it is. So
Yeah. Um, I gotta just put this last one in here. I couldn't get
Every
to 100.
TV show and movie ever made is now included.
I couldn't get to 100. I couldn't get to 100 of them. So I mean, I'm in like
I
the
could talk about
90s.
another game real quick if you want another.
Yeah, talk
minute.
about another game because
So-
I'm almost there.
The Raw and Right game is quite fun.
Oh yeah,
You guys
tab
know
game?
Raw, right?
Yeah.
The Raw and Right is really good. And it's really simple. You turn over 3 cards. Whoever the active player is, they choose one of the cards. The other player cannot choose those. Everybody else chooses one of the 2 cards that's remaining. And you're basically playing like a game of Raw. You're collecting pharaohs, river, gods, technology, monuments. Really cool. And if you finish, it's got the same sort of like scoring, like, hey, if I have the least technology, I'm going to lose 5 points or whatever. Or pharaohs. If I have the fewest pharaohs or whatever, can't remember if that was I think it's the gods. Yeah. If I have the fewest gods, I lose 5 points. If I have the fewest pharaohs, I lose 5 points. If I have the most, I gain 5 points, etc. And then it's very good.
Did
How
you
long was
see
it?
the Did you see the Kickstarter for Cyberpunk?
No, what was that?
Cyberpunk TCG. It's at
Oh, no, it's
$15 million.
That's
What?
ridiculous.
But
Yeah.
isn't that the
15
one
mil?
that everybody's saying it could very well be scam-malicious? I mean,
Really?
I don't know. Like a lot of people
Who's making it?
like they're selling people on the idea that these could be really really rare cards. Like you might get
That's
the one.
every trading card game though. Like they
Sorry.
all feel like that on Kickstarter.
Yeah, it's
I
at
cover them.
15.5 million.
I can't believe Forrest hasn't covered it.
I
in some-
did. I
Oh,
did
what-
cover it. It felt scam. It felt like icky, like
It's
heartless,
not even on
soulless.
BGG. What is his name in this game? Cyberpunk?
The company is Weird Co.
Yeah,
What did you say about it when you just give me the quick rundown for us when you did your video, and if you can remember what you said. I mean,
It's
what
another trading card game where the sizzle is more than the stake there, and it's more people spending like $800 that instead of just buying the actual game itself.
So the company is Weird Co. 1 created, 5 backed.
What's the name of the game?
Cyberpunk 2077 or 2070, whatever.
Right, but anything else beyond that?
TCG.
Oh my god. It's not even on BGG.
The
Well, why
official
would it be?
Cyberpunk trading card game.
And do they have the blessing of
It's
that
licensed.
project?
Yeah.
it looks to be.
It's not on BGG.
Why is it not on BGG?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it is because it's by a guy who did a couple games.
Elliot something or other. His
Weird
name
Co.
is Elliot Ness. No, it's not. Elliot Cook.
Wow, 15.5 million.
is it on Kickstarter?
It
Oh.
is.
Does it have a Kickstarter things we love?
It better. I don't think it does though. Yeah, it
Is
is.
that-
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it
Oh,
does.
they did give it a project they love, huh?
I found it. It's called Cyberpunk Trading Card Game.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Got one
Okay.
image.
What's that?
It's got one image. 16,000 backers. 21,000 backers.
Yeah, because it's Cyberpunk.
Man, that's crazy.
21.6 million dollars Canadian.
But why would that be that popular? I mean, it didn't even.
Because people think it's gonna be the big. It's the trading card game. People betting on this being the one that actually is like Lorcana. It has some sort of sense of competing with Magic and Lorcana in that.
By the way, 100 backers dumped $8,000 into this.
That's where it does look sketchy. Yeah, and if you look at how many new people it is, it looks even sketchier. If I recall correctly,
Like their own people,
No,
Like,
I'm sure it's real.
whatever happened to that one? Remember there was that one, and then it got banned, and then it came back. Do you
look
remember
at the
what I'm talking?
community kit. Look at the community tab. If that's the one I'm remembering, it looked like really off. The numbers did. And I don't know the one you're talking about, Lance. I do know what I remember what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name of it.
And like everybody said that was going to be a big scam, and then it kind of vanished, and then like they got canceled, and then they managed to relaunch, and I don't remember the whole thing, but that was like one of those. I always wondered like if that ever did anything. Auntie, you'll remember this. What was the name of the game that like at
I know
Gen
what you're
Con?
talking about, but I can't remember what it's called. Hold on.
There was the whole NFT thing was part of it, right?
Yeah, that was absolutely like a
What
thing
was it?
about it.
Scott Demers appears.
Yeah, can you guys start over, please?
We won't talk about anything except for quantum. What quantum? I can't remember the name of the term.
Computing?
No. Hold on. Harvest now, decrypt later. You heard about this?
No.
So, internet traffic is encrypted.
Yep.
And it's pretty good encryption. Like it takes years and years and years to decrypt on normal computers.
Yep.
Quantum computers break those rules, right?
Wonders of the First.
There you go. Anyway, people, there's a concept out there that all internet traffic is being harvested right now by bad actors, so that someday computers exist that can be decrypted later.
Yep.
To steal your passwords and all that stuff, steal your personal data, private data.
I'll be dead by then. That's all good.
Well, what about your?
By the way, the deadline that Google has given is 2029.
I'll be dead by then.
Yeah, 2029.
Nah. Yeah, no.
You just always assume you're gonna not be alive. I mean, I want you to be alive for a long, long time, buddy.
You're gonna need to pick up more bad habits if you die by 2029, Scott.
You don't know my bad habits.
I follow you on social media. I don't see a lot of gallivanting.
No, you know why? Because I'm not on social media anymore. I shut it all down. Except for the only thing I'm on is Board Game Geek. Julie.
Yeah. That old site.
Yeah.
That
So
old,
am I.
Hey,
You know what
Scott,
the
you
truth
tried,
is?
That old
chestnut.
chestnut.
That old
hey
just
Scott, have you tried Tora or Toka on BGA?
no.
Mayor or Scott Demers.
Yeah, which Scott?
You say Aldi or whatever.
Oh, sorry. It's really good. I enjoy it a lot. They just launched a couple days ago. It's Bruno Cathala. Like it's
What's it
filler
called?
weight plus
What's the name of it?
Toka. It's like a
Toka.
4-minute how to play video. They show you how to do it. It's
Is it
pretty
in
good.
beta or is it released?
No, it's out. It just released like 2 days ago.
How do you spell Toka?
Toka.
Are you sure it's
It's
not
one-
TROK?
No, I think.
TROK. Yeah, it's TROK.
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
So
I'll check
Wonders
that.
of the First and it actually did come out and everything because you can get a sealed case from Game Nerds for $1,197.97.
Wow, that sounds like a steal.
I don't see any Toka, Torka, Tika anywhere.
It's
Go to
TROK.
the news, and it's like one of the most released games. It's the second most recently released. It's one of the Brunos.
It's called TROK. TROK.
Troc,
Got it.
sorry.
They made their
Oh,
money.
is that Panosaurus?
I don't think so.
Hold on.
John?
Hey, what's happening?
We're just about to start the slideshow trivia game. You're just in time.
Oh, I arrived too early, huh?
All right.
It's published by Grr Games. Grr Games.
Hey,
Remember-
when do we want to, do you want me to do my grievance before or after the game?
After.
After.
I'm totally fine with that. I
I
don't.
need to go to sleep soon, so I'll get through the game.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Hey,
Harry has to go.
Anthony, before just in case we my mother just wanted you to know that she's praying for your wife for a quick recovery.
Well, tell her I said thank you, and because she said such nice things, I won't tell her that her name doesn't mean what she thinks it means.
All right, so let me go ahead, and this is going to be just you are we going to say, are we just yelling at? We're not keeping score. We're just yelling
No, we're
it
just
out.
yelling it out.
We're just yelling it out.
We're just yelling it out.
We're group figuring out what these are.
Share this. Okay. And then share. All right. Do you see it?
Yeah. Vehicles, mostly cars.
Mostly cars in TV and movies. And don't forget, good luck.
Could be a show.
There's 100 of them.
Yeah, that's a
There's
lot.
100 of them.
A lot.
So here we go.
Yeah.
That's Blues Brothers.
You are absolutely correct. That
Man.
is the Blues Brothers.
I was gonna say that.
All right.
Never seen it.
Really?
No.
You got to watch the Blues
I
Brothers.
know. I'm
It's a
holding
great
it as one
movie.
of those badges.
All right. Here we go.
Oh,
James
007.
Bond,
Yeah.
License to
Which
Kill?
James
Living
Bond?
Daylight. No,
No,
Spy Who Loved Me.
no, it's
Octopussy.
A View to
no,
a Kill?
God damn it.
no.
Yeah, it's the one where it's one where he goes diving and leaves a
Is it
tank on the.
Octopussy? I don't think it's Octopussy.
No.
It's a Roger Moore one.
Yeah, it is a Roger Moore one.
What is it?
I had that Hot Wheels.
I had that
It's
Hot
the one
Wheels
where
too.
they go into Albania.
That was a cool Hot Wheels.
It was a cool Hot
Is it
Wheels.
Hey
Moonraker?
Chad, thanks for
Yo.
making it, man.
Hey,
Not
hey.
Moonraker.
Is it Moonraker? Not
We're only on this. We're only on two. We only done 2 slides, so you got plenty of time. This is
Okay.
cars, mostly vehicles, mostly cars, and TV and movies.
What was the movie?
Oh,
Smokey and the Bandit.
Smokey and the
Bandit.
Bandit.
Smokey and the Bandit.
No, what was the previous movie?
Never say never again.
There you go. Chad got it.
Never Seen Ever Again.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Really?
then of course you got Smoking the Man, correct? Okay, there we go. Now there are going to be some clever, tricky ones. Just so you know, they won't be all easy.
Back to the Future.
Back
Back to the Future.
Out of
Yeah.
here.
All right.
Mad
Road
Max.
Warrior.
Road Warrior.
Yeah. No.
You know, the last of the V8
Eight
interceptors.
interceptors. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's two points in that movie where I cry when they kill Dog, and when the last of the V8 interceptors crashes. You're just like, son of a bitch.
Hey, that James Bond movie was for your eyes only.
Oh, what? Okay.
Oh, that's
it wasn't Never Seen Ever Again had James.
Oh, is that,
had Sean Connery when he was older?
Is this Christmas Vacation? No.
Eh.
No.
Is that
this-
that Clint
no,
Eastwood
that's-
movie where he's got an orangutan and he's a truck driver?
Eh.
No, this
Any which
is
way it
from Dusk Till Dawn.
Eh.
Oh, what's that?
Is that a
movie?
Winnebago?
It's with the.
It's
Is
a
it
TV
Baseballs?
show. It's a TV show.
Baseballs?
Walking
Breaking
Dead.
Bad.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad.
Nice one.
Oh, there's TV shows in it.
I was
Yes.
gonna say Breaking Bad, but I thought it was only movies.
No, it's the very first slide said movies and TV shows.
Yeah, I thought it was only movies.
Got some.
He's told there'll only be movie slides.
Bullet.
Well done, Anthony. I knew
When you
Anthony.
said you were doing cars, I said there better be the friggin' Bullet Mustang in there. Or I'm
Oh,
gonna kill you.
just such a great scene. Yeah, yeah. And Steve McQueen might have been the coolest human being that ever lived.
Oh, you know me. Anyway, moving on. Carrie.
Eh.
Christine.
The Jeep, man.
Christine is correct.
By the way, that is what I meant to say. I just didn't actually know the movie. So
Hey.
I'm going to give myself a half point. Kabuki, make sure you
All
mark
right.
that.
Doc gets a half a point.
Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah.
Eh.
Ooh, well.
Oh,
No, that's
that was a
Scooby-Doo.
deal.
songs?
Maximum Overdrive.
Oh,
I got
Jurassic
songs?
Park.
Jurassic Park.
Oh man.
Nice, Scott.
Dang. Nice.
I'm not a car guy. I'm better at this than I thought.
Yeah.
Big Trouble in
Big
Little
Trouble in
China.
Little
Trouble in
China.
China.
Yeah.
Ah.
You know, okay, hold on for a second there. The the guy on the right hand side, the bald guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, let do tell.
What's that?
Go
He's
ahead.
he's
say the story.
amazing.
Go ahead, say the
He
story. I
is,
wanna hear the story.
He's like this amazing kung fu and martial arts master. He's never fired a gun in his life.
Yep.
You don't say.
And the only weapon they gave him for the movie was a pair of 6 shooters.
Yeah, I've actually like I've interacted with him a little bit. He did a thing when they did the Big Trouble in Little China legacy card game or whatever, Upper Deck did. He was at Gen Con. I got to talk to him a little bit,
Oh yeah.
and he told me that story. And like, and he was there signing his card.
They had the
Like, 'cause
truck
he had a-
there.
They had
Yeah,
the truck there, yeah. That
yeah, they
was
had a truck there
shop.
too. But yeah, he talked about like how he's like a master in like 27 different martial weapons, and John Carpenter said, "I'm going to give you 2 golden revolvers." So
that's one of those movies. No matter what you're doing, you stop and you just watch. At least I do.
Yes, sir.
I never see it playing
I've
anymore.
never seen it.
You've never seen
Oh
it?
my God,
you
Scott,
need
gotta
to watch
it.
Big Trouble
Wow.
in Little China.
Yeah, you need to watch it.
Yeah.
It's a must watch. Con
Oh
Air?
no,
No.
it's
Oh no, that's
Tremors.
that's
Fury
another
Road?
Mad Max. Fury Road. Yeah.
That's it. That is not that they made that car.
Yep.
Okay.
You mean it didn't come
Not
out of the
surprising.
factory? You're saying?
No, it did not come out of that.
I used to own that in college. Same car.
I'd love to drive that
What
car
a great
around town.
job that would be to just chop shit up and make stuff like that.
Yeah.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters, yeah.
Wow. I thought I
Wow.
hit that one pretty
I-
well.
I
I thought I
didn't know
hit
that
that one. Maybe the headlights just gave it away or something. I don't know.
that's good.
I knew
Just tired.
Ghostbusters was going to be in here somewhere, but I just didn't know.
Yeah.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Eh.
Oh, that is.
Hmm.
Dude, where's my car?
Eh.
That's a tricky one.
This is a movie.
Planes, trains, and automobiles.
Eh.
Uh,
I don't
we need a
know.
hint.
It is a movie. It's not a TV show.
Can we get one more clue?
So I'm just gonna let you think, stare at it for a while.
It was
Yep.
recorded on film, and that's your other clue.
1970s movie.
No.
Yeah, what year? Pre 2000.
I mean, it's old now. It's after 2000.
After
I believe. I believe.
The chill
Um,
or future.
Oh, it's hold on. It's Death Race 2000.
Cherry 2000.
eh.
Harry 2000.
That damn well better be in here, by the way.
John, I quoted this movie to you constantly when we were hanging out together.
Oh, this is the Big Lebowski's
Oh,
car.
it's Big Lebowski, of course. How do we not get that?
I never seen
that
it.
movie.
What? Who said that?
I said that.
Matt. And Scott? Oh my
Yep.
God. Oh, Mark.
He had so much homework. I would
Homework.
love to have never seen the
I
Big
know,
Lebowski
exactly.
so I could experience
Exactly.
it
Watch it
again.
for the first time.
Oh my gosh. I went to it twice in 2 days when I was in the movie theater. All right, here we go.
Oh Jesus, I know this.
Hey, this is a
Night
deep,
something.
deep cut.
No, I know it. Oh, what the fuck's it called?
Is that movie with Sting?
Ed Harris was played the lead in this movie.
It was something like
Is it
Excalibur
Night
something.
Riders?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Night
Something.
Riders?
Right.
Night
No, it-
Riders is correct by
Wow.
George Romero.
Oh God.
Yes.
Wow. All
That
right.
was a deep cut.
That is an extremely deep cut. It's basically
should-
about it's a drama about people about like this traveling band of people that go to Renaissance fairs and joust on motorcycles.
Can't we just can't we only do it about movies that more than 7 people have seen?
Do you want to know why I know this movie? It's because I would
Please.
walk up and down the aisles at Blockbuster Video looking for a movie to watch and always wanting to pick this up but never did. And I would literally go to the Blockbuster, spend 2 hours there looking for a movie and come home with nothing
That sounds about
because
right.
I've seen so many movies.
So I actually watched the movie and I thought it would be like something cool, like guys, it's like a love drama that was
Oh, is
actually
it?
pretty ahead of its time for when it came out. So
It was ahead of its time.
yeah, 1981. Well, I mean, there's like a whole plot about one of the knights being gay and like how he comes to terms with his homosexuality and falls in love with another one of the knights. I mean, that's like unheard of for a
Liberal
1980s
trash.
movie. Yeah, yeah, so woke. Anyway, here we go.
That's Maximum Overdrive.
Eh.
I
That's
can't
a-
read.
No, no,
No,
no.
that's
Good.
Vacation.
Yeah, that's fake. That's
Yeah.
a bacon wagon.
Yeah.
Which
Vacation.
one?
Any truckster.
Any green truck I want to say.
The truckster.
I know, right? You gotta look for the Goblin Mask. That'll be the dead
Yeah.
giveaway of Maximum Overdrive.
It's
Well,
gonna
he
try.
probably won't show that.
Oh, this is Dumb and Dumber.
The Dumb and Dumber. Yep.
Nice.
That's a good
Never saw
reference.
that either.
What?
Matthew?
Have you really
Matthew,
never
what's
seen
wrong
that?
with you?
What
I
world
don't
are
do
you
so
living in?
well with dick and fart joke movies.
It's so good. You gotta
It's
watch
so
it.
good. It's not
so
dick
Hey,
and
don't
farts.
watch the sequel. The first one is just it's
Straight
like
up.
you laugh even saying I'm not gonna laugh at this. Then you start laughing and then you mad at yourself for laughing.
So
There
my
are
fa-
no
my-
jobs to be had in this city. Not unless you want to work 40 hours a week.
I will tell you the quick Dumb and Dumber story. My father used to come and watch my youngest when he was little, like we were working. So he'd come to the house and just be there with him. So and he'd stay over because it was too late to drive home. And Dumb and Dumber was on the TV. Now he's like reading or something, and the entire movie plays, and he's like the whole time I'm looking, he's like shaking his head. And they get to the last scene, and my father loses it, like just hysterically laughing, like tears running down his face. And I'm like, okay, see, you get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it when he gives the dead bird to the little blind kid.
Yeah. Pretty bird. Pretty bird.
So horrible.
Pretty bird.
You'll have to excuse my friend. He's a little slow. The town is actually back that way. And my father just lost it.
There's many things in that movie that are
Yes.
There's too many
Lose
quotes.
This is a deep cut.
Omega Man.
This is one of my all-time favorite movies.
All-time favorite.
And I've talked about it, about how it is like it is
Okay, so it's something stupid.
it's a love you too, Scott. It is a gem of a movie that like total cult classic.
Repo Man?
Warriors.
Nope. This is a very important scene in the movie.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of car that is. Looks like a Chevy Nova.
Oh, what's
That's
the
that
Ron
movie
Howard
with
movie?
Val Kilmer where they go to town.
Nope.
Yeah.
Heat. No, it's not Heat.
Is it the first Terminator movie when they
we
get
need
it on
another
in the
clue.
back seat?
It is not.
Corvette Summer? No.
We need another clue.
Ooh,
Corvette Winter?
Summer. That's a good reference.
It was directed by Joe Dante.
Oh, thanks for that one.
That doesn't help.
What are you
Donnie
talking about?
Brasco.
What
Oh,
year- what
Gremlins.
decade?
Nope. Not
What decade?
Gremlins.
I can start. Do you want me to? The only thing I can do here is just start naming off his movies.
Pre 2000.
No.
Post 2000.
Oh no, it's pre-2000.
Oh, it's pre 2000.
I went to this with my high school girlfriend, so that was like 1,000 years ago.
Is
Escape
Tom
from Witch
Hanks
Mountain.
in the movie?
What'd you say?
Is Tom Hanks in this movie?
Tom Hanks is in this movie.
The Burbs.
The Burbs.
The Burbs, baby. I've never seen that before.
No, I've never seen.
I've never seen a man drive his car down to the end of his driveway and beat the hell out of his garbage with a stick. Just-
That is a deep, deep, deep cut.
yeah,
sir.
and it's a great movie if you've never seen it.
Oh, it's Little Miss Sunshine.
That it is.
Wow, right on, right banger.
Well done, sir.
Great fucking movie. Alan Arkin's the best. They had the Italian Job.
Good movie.
Fast. Oh wow.
Nice.
That's the new one.
It's the new one, yeah.
They're
All right,
both
get
good.
ready. Get ready. This one's a gimme, but I could not put it in.
You know, those
18.
cars, for as small as they are,
Yes.
have a lot of leg room. Like you can put the seat all the way back, and it feels like you're driving Mario Kart.
Whoever yelled A team.
That was me.
Yep. All right, now this one is going to be very, very difficult. This is one of the most famous scenes involving a car in a movie that I'm going to guess almost all of us have seen.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
No.
He said it's a movie we've seen.
Yes.
Matrix.
No.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Bam.
Oh, Matthew.
Bam.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I didn't realize it blew up that hot.
I'm like, what movie has a red car in it?
Yep.
Yeah.
They made that car specifically for the show. It wasn't like they didn't get one off they had it made specifically. All right.
So I ain't gonna lie.
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never saw it.
I remember seeing it once when I
not
was
worth
a
watching.
kid. Not worth watching.
Except for the beginning.
Yeah.
Written by the guy who wrote James Bond.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Driver. Baby Driver.
Baby Driver is
Is that
correct.
John Bernthal?
That's a really good
Is it?
movie.
Maybe,
Maybe.
but Baby Driver's a great
Remember.
movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Baby Driver's great.
Until the guy
that picture is interesting.
until the actor just blew his life up.
What's that? What did he do?
I can't remember, but I was reading an article about him the other day, and it's just like, dude.
Well, he's in the most recent Spider-Man movie.
Oh, is he really? Oh, maybe
He's playing Punisher in the next Spider-Man movie.
John
No,
Bernthal.
it's not John
No, he's
Bernthal.
talking
It's
about
not the other
lead.
guy. No, the driver. I mean,
Yeah, he's got a. what is
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I don't know anything about him.
it? Yeah, he's a bit problematic.
Maybe he is driving. He's driving Ubers to people.
Hudson Meek. No.
I was so excited because it was the John Spencer Blues Explosion was playing in his ears when he was driving a band that I loved that nobody knew existed.
I've got some John Spencer Blues albums.
John Spencer Blues Explosion album Orange is one of the greatest albums of all time.
I'll have to
Better
get.
than Ween.
What's the little
I mean,
babies?
there's some good Ween albums. Mollusk is pretty good.
That's
Godfather.
Untouchables.
Oh.
Eh,
no, it's Johnny
Godfather?
Dangerously.
eh,
It's the
Oh,
Indiana
that's a
Jones movie with Short Round. It's Temple of Doom.
eh,
Temple of Doom.
eh,
Oh, is it League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
eh.
I mean, this is 38,000 things.
Dick Tracy.
And roll.
Dick Tracy.
Dick Tracy.
Is that black and white?
No,
it's not
it's
black and
green.
white.
Okay.
Is it
on my
pre
phone.
2000?
Yeah, it's pre 2000.
Pre 2000.
Is it Sahara?
No. I'll give you a hint.
It's a car.
It's a movie that originally was a TV show.
That was a TV show.
The Dukes of Hazzard.
Not even gonna dignify that with
Hey,
a chuckle.
say your clue again.
It was a TV show, but this is the movie that was made after the TV show.
Firefly. I'm kidding. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is it Star Trek?
No, this car has a chauffeur.
Driving Miss
Green
Daisy.
Hornet.
What?
Green Hornet.
Nope.
Those family.
Adam's Family
Oh, man,
is
nice.
correct.
God damn it.
Look at that. Dang.
Okay, that's what we're taking.
Never saw Adam's Family.
That's the car they're sending for
Really? The first
Oh.
one's so good.
Oh,
It's
Is that
so
a Bentley
good.
or a Rolls Royce? What is that?
rolls.
I don't know.
It's a
It's a
Packard.
good
I
ornament.
think.
All right, here we go.
Oh, what is
Death
that?
Race 2000. That's
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh.
Throw Mama from the train.
Incorrect.
Grease.
Nope.
Uh,
It is a movie.
okay. Pre 2000.
God, why are you? I don't know.
It
I
just
don't
helps
know.
us.
But I don't
Oh, you
know
don't know?
offhand
Okay.
unless I look it up. I mean, it's like
It's not obviously before 2000. Cherry 2000.
Mad Max.
2007.
Oh, 2007. Oh, Death Proof.
Death Proof.
Got it.
Never saw it.
Never
Oh.
heard of it.
d- um, he's a stunt driver.
Yeah, and he kills girls by
yeah,
putting him
yeah,
in the
yeah.
passenger seat and crashes.
Yeah.
Sorry, spoilers.
Spoilers.
It's not a great movie.
No.
This is
Don't
this
worry.
is I love this movie that's coming up. And it's a movie.
Duel.
Yeah, I was
Sorcerer.
about to say
Duel is
Duel.
correct. You
What is
never see the driver. That's
Yeah.
like you get to see his crusted old
With all
like
those license
muddy
plates.
boots in the one scene, and that's it. And when the truck goes off the edge, spoiler, uh Spielberg, because this is a movie he made for TV. When the truck goes off the cliff, the when the truck falls, he uses the roar in Jaws when the shark dies at the end. Spoiler.
I heard they filmed that in Moorhead, Minnesota.
Yeah. You can tell.
No.
Look at the landscape.
Yeah, no, there's no hills where I live at all. All right, here's a gimme.
Cars.
Cars, yeah.
Dukes
It's
of
a James Bond.
Hazzard.
No, it's
Nope.
the James Bond movie set in Louisiana.
What's the name of it?
Someone really going to
guarantee
Jamaica.
You only live twice? No.
007.
Christopher Lee was the bad guy.
Oh, Man with the Golden
Doctor
Gun.
No.
Man with the golden gun.
I saw
They
that on TV
that was
when I
not a
was
miniature. They actually did it.
Yep.
They actually did the.
and that was an amazing. That scene blew my mind.
Yep.
That's from a freaking Smokey and the Bandit, like part 2 or something.
Nope.
Cannonball Run.
Cannonball Run.
Cannonball Run is correct.
I thought it was. Isn't that the doctor for the elephant or whatever?
No, that's they had
They
to have a
hired
doctor
him.
so the ambulance could go.
Oh,
And they had that, I forget what the actress's name, but and she was the patient, and they couldn't fly, or they made up some excuse that she couldn't fly, and they had to get her to LA or whatever.
freaking Dom DeLuise, Captain Chaos. Oh my gosh, he's the best character.
What a great movie.
I still like the story that Burt Reynolds turned down.
Titanic.
No, he turned down. What's the movie that Jack Nicholson won an Oscar for? Terms of Endearment, maybe.
One
Something
Flew Over
like
the
that.
Cuckoo's Nest.
Nah, he turned down something to take Cannonball Run instead. I'm like,
Well, I'm sure
he's
he
an
made a
idiot.
ton of money. So
Yeah,
He's still
they made several Cannonball Runs.
And he had a great time doing it, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
Scooby Doo.
Yeah, Scooby Doo Mobile.
Yeah, Scooby Doo. It's kind of a gimme, but you have to put it in there. This is a deep cut. Well, it's actually a pretty popular movie, but it's gonna be tough, I think.
The A-Team.
What did you say?
The A-Team.
No, we
Can
already
you
had
put
an
the
18.
van in here?
Oh, I know what this is. This is Red Dawn.
No, it is not.
V.
No, it is not.
The movie, he said.
The movie.
Oh.
Spaceballs?
Incorrect.
No.
The Dukes of Hazzard.
Still wrong.
Uh,
Who's he out of the back of a van? Have an old van.
It's an RV.
Yeah.
oh, it's the Bill
Walking
Murray
Dead?
Army movie.
Stripes.
Oh,
Stripes.
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 Oh, wow.
Well done.
That is deep cut, man. Nice.
Harold
Great movie.
Ramis.
Look at that little cannon up there.
Yeah, I have a question. Are we
Mac
doing
10.
movie trivia because we're just tired of being embarrassed by Anthony?
No, this
Yes.
is just something new, and this is kind of fun, and I have fun putting it together. So
I like this. This
and
is
I give
good.
all credit to Scott to giving me the idea to do this. So I'm already working on next week's. So
I was going to work on one, but I got too much going on this week.
Magnum PI.
Yeah, Magnum PI.
Oh, he's not wearing socks. I wonder if that's post Miami Vice.
You never wear socks with deck shoes. Come on,
Oh, what are you
Chad.
talking about? That's how they get all sweaty and ruined.
Never wear socks with deck shoes. Actually, I gotta buy some deck shoes.
Batman.
Oh God, I thought I hid that one really well.
Oh my God, really? Oh, well
Wow.
done.
All right.
Fast and
On in
Furious.
60 seconds.
Yeah,
Gone
like
in
gone in
60
60 seconds.
What a bad movie that was.
Mm-hmm. That Shelby was a cool car, though.
It was a cool car, yeah. Was it? What was the name of the car?
Lloyd.
No,
No.
like Lenora or Eleanor.
Lenore.
Eleanor.
Eleanor, yeah.
Eleanor.
Never saw it.
Oh, shit.
Hangover.
Nope.
Good guess.
Man.
Entourage.
There you go. It was Entourage.
I
It's the
never
car
saw
they're
it.
driving in the opening scene with has the suicide doors.
Oh, I love Suicide Doors.
Right.
Why are they called suicide doors?
Because they opened
They
the
opened
wrong
it the
way.
Opposite
They
way.
open the wrong way, so if you jumped out of the car that way, you'd get killed.
The door would decapitate you.
Back.
All right.
F1.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You know, that was an entertaining movie, but
I
it
thought it
certainly
was good.
wasn't like.
I liked it.
I mean, it was entertaining, but I mean, there was nothing about it that like it was just. I mean, it was such a paint by the numbers.
I am such a fucking dilettante lately. I go to, I'm like, oh, I should really watch this movie. And then I literally go to it on like Netflix or whatever. And I'm about to start it. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to watch this. I don't want to, I know I'm just not, I just don't feel it. And I just move on to something else.
No, I
I've
get
done
it.
that for, what's that?
I totally get that. I totally get that.
I've done that for so many movies lately. I just like, no, I can't, I'm not going to commit to that.
All right, this
movie's worth watching, man.
Yeah.
It's
It
good.
was good.
Brad Pitt
Actually,
is
I
Brad
saw it in
Pitt
the theater.
is vintage cooler
first-
than the room Brad Pitt.
First 5 minutes is awesome.
I
Is
like
it better than Gran Turismo
Yeah.
though?
Never saw Trump.
Yeah. All right, this is a super deep cut, but I remember watching this movie as a kid.
Oh,
I know what it is. I know what the
it's that
ending
one.
scene
You put
is.
the handprint on the car.
They fly up to the. Oh, what the hell's the name of that?
Delta
You know what
Force.
I'm talking about, Lance?
Yeah, no,
I-
Scott,
I-
Scott, you have it. You have it. You
I
I
just
know.
can't
I
think of
just
the
don't know
name.
the name. Oh fuck!
It's Delta Force, isn't it?
No.
It's not Delta Force.
Everybody thinks the name of this movie is Delta Force because Force is in the name, but it is not Delta Force.
Oh, Delta Force was that
Chuck Norris movie.
Chuck Norris movie.
Yeah.
Mega Force.
Mega
Yes, that's it.
Never heard of that. Never seen
Oh,
it.
It's so bad.
It's
It looks
so
pretty
bad,
bad.
but all the cars are so cool, and the
They
guy
are.
at the very end they have to like
Are they?
they have to yeah they are at the very end they have to like fly off with their transport plane. They leave. I can't remember. It's like Captain Billy America or whatever that guy's name is. And his motorcycle is a rocket motorcycle, And
Yeah.
so then
He had 4
flies.
machine guns on the front of it.
Yeah. So where did they keep the ammo? Who knows? But but he flies up and gets into the and then it just takes forever too. The people in the transport, they got the ramped up. They're like, come on, you're gonna make it, like anyway.
The car, you put your hand on the car and it turns. It was heat sensitive or something like that. You
Mm-hmm.
change the color of the paint.
It was a garbage movie. So
Yeah,
but as a kid, I loved it.
it's a
I
great
loved it.
VHS rental as a 8-year-old.
Yes.
Herbie
Herbie the
Bostwick
Herbie,
starred in it.
yeah.
Yeah. Herbie the Love Bug.
Grease.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the word.
It is the word.
L.A.
One of my favorite movies of all time.
Great Escape.
Yeah,
Yeah, The
baby.
Great Escape.
Yeah, that
baby.
was
Nice.
awesome.
And that is Steve McQueen on that motorcycle.
Wow.
Yep. Coolest guy in the world.
Taxi Driver.
Wow. Well done.
Wow.
I love that movie. Oh wow.
What?
Death Race 2000.
Yeah, that's
Cherry 2000.
Nope.
It's like 250 cal out there on the.
Starship Troopers? No.
No. That was something I always wondered. Why don't you send tanks down to the alien planet instead of just sending you like with all the insectoids? It seemed like there'd be a much better
I know.
option.
The soft targets get sent first.
Yeah.
Seems like if you're
But they had nukes. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Car Wars lore, this is what the first auto duel car would look like. Crazy Joe
Yes.
Harrigan put the 50 cal on the front of his car.
All right, pre 2000.
This is a movie.
Team America. I was just
Well
going to say
done.
that.
I've
Well
never even
done.
seen Team America, but I saw the stars. I was like, okay.
Never seen it.
I was trying to zoom in to see what the license plate said.
Yeah, I
read it.
couldn't. I don't think it was anything. I thought there'd be a hidden joke with the license plate, but yeah, no. Very good movie. See you, Russ. Bye.
Bye, Ross.
See you tomorrow. Oh well, don't say never. We'll see you Friday then.
Indiana Jones and the third one.
Lost Crusade.
Indiana Jones and the third one.
You
That's
are
for
correct, sir.
blasphemy. This is a very deep cut. It's a TV show. And we've absolutely talked about it on this show.
It's Heart to Heart.
Yeah, baby. When they met, it was murder.
You talked about this?
Yeah, we talked about Heart to Heart a great deal.
Yeah.
Was Stephanie Zimbalist?
Yep,
Yeah.
and I
Robert-
can't think of it.
No,
Robert
no,
Robert
that's
Wagner.
Stephanie Powers.
Yeah.
Stephanie Powers
Stephanie
and
Powers?
yeah, and Robert
Oh,
Wagner.
Stephanie Zimbalist was in Knight Rider. Sorry.
This
my
is
bad.
Mrs. H. She's gorgeous. Me, I'm Max. I keep him out of trouble, which is difficult because when they met, it was murder. All right. Here we go.
Oh my God, you can't even see that.
Yeah.
I did that
Oh,
on
that's
purpose.
Die
that's
Hard.
Die Hard.
Yes, well done. Blowing up the SWAT. All right.
Does Total Recall?
No.
It's like blood on some sort of windshield.
Pulp Fiction.
Oh, Pulp Fiction.
Oh yeah, good call.
Oh, you shot him in the face.
Why am I a brain detail?
Yeah, why am I brain deal? Fuck this. You clean the shit up.
You get your ass back here. Uh,
They go over a bump.
The hell?
Escape from New York.
nope.
Escape from L.A.
No.
Escape from Moorhead, Minnesota.
It's a movie.
So what are they trying to climb on something?
Now they're like busting through a wall and knocking people over.
Speed?
Nope.
It's an old movie, I think. What's that old movie with the
It's not. I mean, it's older. I mean, I'm thinking like in early 2000s, and that's old.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah.
Mythbusters.
Ha ha ha. All right. Want a clue?
Yeah.
Those are the people you see are zombies.
Dawn of the Dead.
That is correct. Dawn of the Dead.
Oh.
Never
Is
saw
a-
it.
I rewatched it the other day. The one security guard, CJ, who's kind of a jerk, but he's also like very matter of fact, like this is how we're gonna get out of here and survive kind of thing. I was like, God, where does that actor? Because he looks totally different. And then I realized like I can't remember the name of the actor, but he's been in a million things and mostly like political dramas. But here he was playing like a guy with a big giant handlebar mustache and just all, decked out and killing zombies left and right.
That's such a great movie. It really
Yeah,
is.
Dawn of the Dead is a really good movie. All right.
Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah, it's Maximum Overdrive.
Nope.
Nope.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Nope.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Not even close.
Oh, that's not. Oh, Jesus.
I don't know what that is.
It's been mentioned earlier, and when we were started going through these.
Death Race 2000.
2000.
There you go.
Never saw it.
That surprised me when I get it.
Sylvester Stallone. Is
Sylvester
in that movie.
Stallone as
David
Machine Gun
Carradine.
Joe, and David Carradine as oh, I can't remember his name now, but yeah, Death Race 2000.
Oh, the fucking Hanna-Barbera race show.
Where the speed
Oh,
buggy.
Wacky Racers or
Speed Buggy is correct.
Oh, okay. Or we can do that.
Yeah,
I actually used to watch that.
Speed Buggy is awesome.
No, I mean on first release.
No, he watched it this morning.
I would love to rewatch old Speed Buggy cartoons. All right, now again, this is a movie that was on HBO all the time when we were kids, like when me and Scott were kids, and me and Scott were kids. It is a deep cut.
Speed
Racer.
Racer.
Rally.
Wrong and wrong. It was a movie. It would be on HBO or Cinemax or Showtime all the time. Burgess Meredith was in this movie.
Burgess Meredith. Come on, Rock.
Lee Majors is driving that car right now.
The $6 Million Man. Is that what it is? It's like
no. That's $6 Million
Fall
Man.
Guy?
I see the 6. I'm like, is that what it is? Fall Guy? No.
no.
Fall Guy was on ABC, not HBO.
These are American networks. I don't know. I don't know.
I can't believe Anthony hasn't picked this.
Cooper?
Nope. I mean, again, this is so.
It's a sci-fi movie, right?
It's a little sci-fi, but mostly it's like it's hard to.
Is it a movie?
I'm
It
trying to
is.
remember the name of this thing.
Yeah, and
It's like The Last Chase or something like that.
There you go, The Last Chase.
I don't remember that.
So,
oh my God! Look at that car.
The Last Chase was about basically a world where they had said that they were, like cars and motor vehicles of all types have been outlawed but California says that they are going to. So the guy lives in New York, and he was a race car driver, and so he takes the car that he had, and like he rebuilds it in his garage, and he decides he's gonna back to make it back to California, where people want to live again and use the and drive. So yeah, there you go. And Chris Makepeace, remember
That,
him?
that thing probably gets 6 miles to the gallon.
Chris Makepeace
bodyguard.
was the was the kid in the show, and then like he was like the main kid in like Meatballs, and he had other like he was in
My
My
Bodyguard.
Bodyguard and stuff like that. What'd you say?
Yeah, My Bodyguard.
Yeah, there you go. All right, that was a deep cut. I'm not surprised.
He's also in the Tunnels and Trolls movie.
That's
Oh,
the
the Laris
Green
Hornet
movie.
there.
Green Hornet.
Green
Hey,
Hornet.
Whoa.
That Keanu.
That's Keanu.
Bill and
Movie.
Ted's.
he's
The
a
Devil's Advocate.
he's a motorcycle racer in that movie, isn't he?
1989 movie.
I Own Private Idaho.
No, good movie, but no. That's a great fucking movie.
Keanu has a very small role in this movie.
Parenthood.
Parenthood, very good.
Wow. Parenthood.
And
Wow.
his
Yep.
he gets
Figures
married
out why
to
the kid's masturbating all the time.
Yep, there you go. And he's the one who like basically tells the kid it's okay that he was. Martha
Bonus
Plimpton
points.
played his wife, who was the
Yes.
daughter of Steve Martin, which Parenthood's a really good movie.
And what was the
it
character's
really
name?
is.
What was his character's name in
Todd.
this movie? Todd, it was.
Todd. It was Todd. And Todd has the great moment where like he says something along like he's like, you need a license to drive a car. You need a license to be a lawyer. You even need a license to fish. But they'll let any stupid son of a bitch be a dad. Because he basically opens up and talks about how horrible his dad was to him.
It's snowing there right now.
In Minnesota?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been snowing all day.
Really?
crazy.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's not even snowing here.
All right.
This is Happy Days.
It is Happy Days.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
I
god.
can fish.
Anthony.
The fried
That's
chicken. No, this is the Arnold Stone's. The fried chicken stand.
Yep.
You wanted to see it. Matrix.
Matrix.
Yeah.
Revolution.
Yeah. Morpheus
That's my
is on
image.
top, yeah.
I don't know where this picture came from. I have no idea.
No
There's
idea.
only one Matrix movie.
Dukes of Hazard.
Incorrect.
It's like Forrest and same actor every time.
Drive.
Well done.
I was just gonna say that. What's a Ryan Gosling movie?
The Baby Goose.
That's right.
Dude,
That is a great movie.
he's such a charming motherfucker, that guy.
The one where he plays a stuntman is really good too. Stuntman.
Fall Guy?
The Fall Guy?
Yeah. Oh.
Have you not?
Yeah.
He wasn't paying attention. We were talking about Lee Majors earlier.
It doesn't matter. He wouldn't know who it was anyway.
Exactly.
Nope.
Close Encounters.
Eh,
Spaceballs.
eh,
Fast and Furious?
eh,
Super 8.
eh.
You Dark Knight.
No, that's a good movie, though. That is a really good movie, John. Super 8's a
Yeah.
great movie. Super 8 is a if less people had seen Super 8, I would make a Call of Cthulhu scenario about Super 8 because it's just perfect. Anyway,
Spielberg's so amazing.
I think it would be great to have a Call of Cthulhu adventure where you are kids instead of adults.
There's
That would
several
be a
scenarios.
really neat twist.
Uh, an amazingly successful movie, and it was a sequel.
God.
Die Hard 2?
Nope.
I don't know. Je ne sais pas.
The truck.
It is a truck.
Who the fuck is posting on ClickUp right now? Oh my god.
They had to they did not use CGI for this. They did a practical effect. It was pretty neat to see how they did it.
Flash Gordon 2. Just kidding.
Nope.
They're remaking that, by the way.
I mean, it is very likely all of you have seen this movie, or you've at least heard of it. I mean, you've absolutely heard of it.
E.T.?
No.
It's a sequel. He said it's like a truck going off a cliff or something. You can see the wheels there.
You didn't. I said The Dark Knight. You didn't. It's not
Yep.
that.
No, it's Dark Knight.
Oh yeah. I said that.
Okay. Dark
When the truck flips over.
Nice.
See, for some reason, I was looking at that like it was going off a cliff.
Yeah.
Yep, me too.
It was backwards.
Well, I gotta make it. I gotta hide
No, well done, Lance. Well done. Kudos.
it. All right. I mean, one of you is gonna get this in seconds. Not even.
Godfather.
Yeah.
It's Sunny's car.
Yeah.
Never saw it.
What? Matt.
Ollie, you said Matt 3 times.
I've said
so
that 3
far.
times now.
Is that a Studebaker?
The best part of this whole scene is after they shoot him all these times, the guy walks up to him,
Shoots him more.
shoots him again, and then kicks him in the head.
Yeah.
Akira.
Well done, John.
Nicely
man,
done.
nice.
I would have got that too, but I wasn't looking.
I had 0 chance.
You of all people should get this, Matthew.
It's in Canadian.
How I Met Your
Where's
Mother.
my car?
No, it's a TV show.
TV show.
Scrubs.
Nope.
Schitt's Creek?
Everything's
Nope.
sunny in Philadelphia.
The new Scrubs is really good, by the way.
Never seen the old Scrubs.
That's
Those
really
Scrubs
good
are really
too.
good.
What the hell is this?
You and I talk about this show and how great it is all the time. Nobody else really watches it.
You and I?
Psych.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, psych, dude. So good. So good. So they're making
Well, I
another
didn't-
movie.
I didn't know it, but I just went with that. Meta.
Lance, did you know?
I mean, hopefully it's better than the last one. The last one was kind of was clunky, but good. I'm glad.
Timothy Amundsen is actually acting again too. He was in what was he just in? Like a fuck. I can't remember what show, but he was in the show. He's getting better, which is great.
That is great.
He had a stroke for everybody who did. What is this? Is that an Acura? Is it Akira or Acura?
Pulp Fiction.
Akira. Pulp Fiction. The Wolf's car. When he just pulls up super fast and then just stops there, and the camera just holds on the license plate like it's supposed to mean something, but it doesn't mean anything.
I was gonna say it doesn't mean anything.
No, it doesn't mean anything. Though I know people who have the license plate just so they can say they have it.
Uh-huh.
Glorious Bastards.
Nope.
What is that show? Stalling 13.
Hogan's Heroes.
Hogan's Heroes.
Nope. This is a movie.
Schindler's List. No, it was.
Oh, this is Indiana Jones.
No, it is not.
We've already had that.
This is
Here's the third one.
this is it's a comedy.
Producers?
Nope. John
Das
Cleese is
Boot?
in this movie.
Who?
John Cleese is in this movie.
Top Secret.
Nope.
Oh, is it the Coen Brothers movie?
Nope.
1941.
And this is kind of a deep cut because no, it isn't. It's something that like if you watched it, it was like it's surprisingly funny and good. John Lovitz is in this movie.
John Lovitz.
Holy shit.
It's older. It's in like in the 90s.
Rat Race.
What'd you say?
Rat Race.
Rat Race.
Oh,
Never, ever,
Wait, what?
ever saw it.
it's a good movie.
Rat Race.
Never even heard of it.
Never even
Oh,
heard
I
of it.
remember that. Right, that's one
I've
where
heard of it.
he like doesn't Cleese put up a bunch of money or something?
Yeah, he
Or-
basically everybody gets like this card. They go up to the top floor of this casino,
yeah.
and John Cleese is there with all these other billionaires, and they all just make a wager as to like
Yeah,
who
I
will be
remember
like
that.
they have to like whoever gets to Los Angeles first or whatever wins $1 million.
It's
I
like
remember
it's the
Breckenmeyer.
mad
Breckenmeyer was
world.
big in it. Seth.
I like Breckenmeyer a lot.
Yep. Seth Green. Cuba Gooding Jr. was in it, and who was the other guy? Who's the other guy? And Mr. Bean.
Mr.
Rowan
Bean is in it.
Atkinson.
Yep.
Yep.
It's not it's very lowbrow. Like this is a very contrived scene.
I saw this
where
in the movies theater.
for this moment because John Lovitz accidentally like puts like grease on his underneath his nose to give him a mustache. He somehow burns his tongue so he can't really talk right. And then like he's giving a speech like but they steal this car, Ava Braun's car, from like some like historical site or whatever, and they're trying to drive it. And then they end up in front of all these World War II veterans, and so he can't talk. He's like, "Oh, this is not this," and he's just like going off, and then the old men try to kill him.
It's
It's an incredibly contrived scene.
It is
But-
contrived.
Johnny Dangerously.
Johnny Dangerously is
boy.
correct. Well done.
Oh wow. I don't remember that.
That's when they're peeling the fucking.
The parts, the like whatever, like the stick paper. This like
Yeah.
for,
Because the radio keeps saying we're looking for
and it's
whatever
Alan
color
Hale,
car.
the guy who played the skipper on it plays the guy on the radio. Alan Hale is the guy on the radio. And they get this, they're now in a car covered in ducks and bunnies.
I love this movie. My mother
It's-
hung me on a hook once. Once.
It's a Magnum 88. It shoots through schools.
Split window. What has a split window?
It's a DeLorean.
It's DeLorean.
Yeah.
DeLorean?
Eh.
Lotus.
Not a DeLorean.
Lotus have split windows, some of the models.
Yeah. So remember the Subaru SVX? They had a split window.
I think that's like, God, is it like the first Spider-Man movie or something?
No.
It's an older movie, I think.
It's relatively. When
Look
did
at
it
the
come out?
shoes.
It is a movie.
It's a comedy.
2013.
Really?
It is a dark comedy.
Got me.
No.
No clue on that one.
That person's trying to get in the car.
Okay.
Is that Wolf of Wall Street?
That is Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh,
That movie is hilarious. Oh my god.
I thought they were way
Well
higher.
done.
I saw that the other day again. That was so funny.
Never seen it.
This one was tough because
It's a
I
good one.
wanted to find the next one is tough because I wanted to find a good picture because this is an iconic scene from the movie, but they just don't have good images for it. So this is the best I could do.
French Connection.
There
Just
you go.
about to say French
That is-
Connection.
Jesus,
that's-
Andy.
That's the French. That's
I
the
was-
French Connection, where he has to dodge the woman with the baby while he's chasing the L.
Won
Probably
an Oscar
sec-
for cinematography mainly because of this scene.
the second best car chase scene of all time.
What's
First
the
one's
best?
Bullet. First one's
Oh.
Bullet. But this is the second best.
Popeye, isn't his name Popeye?
Yep.
What was the
Not
most
Pee-wee, is it?
That's
Pee-wee's
got to be Dumb and Dumber.
No. Scott's got Aldi's got the best shot at this one.
too. Quick change?
Nope. You're kind of on the right path though.
Ah, kind of on the right path.
The Mexican?
It's an older movie, 1996. It was the feature film directorial debut for this director.
That's Sling Blade.
It is not Sling Blade.
Trying to think of movies that had red mini bikes.
Owen Wilson
Oh,
and Bottle
dang.
Rocket.
Bottle Rocket. Yeah.
Bottle
I forgot
Rocket?
about that thing.
I've never seen it.
Got the
He-
yellow
he-
jumpsuits.
We gotta
Applejack.
everybody's gotta get jumpsuits.
Applejack.
Did you ever have it?
Did you ever have it? I got it. Did you ever have it?
Uh
Is this the Avengers?
It is not. I had to have one with this actor because he is the second coolest guy of all time.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
Barney Miller.
Close.
Abe
The
Vigoda.
first is Steve McQueen.
Abe.
Meet Joe Black.
No, is that me, Joe?
Is that Sean Connery?
It is Sean Connery.
So that is the Doctor.
Oh, is this
No.
the fucking
It's
I'll
the
show
one,
you.
the
The
one
spy.
where he's gambling, right?
No, it's from Goldfinger. That was the car that he had in Goldfinger.
oh,
How's he touching himself?
It's not.
I
Is
think
that a
it
silver spider
He's
Porsche?
just looking cool. That's what he's doing. Don't you mock him.
I don't know the car.
Star Wars.
Not Star Wars.
I tried. I
You
tried
tried
to
to
hide
hide
it.
it.
I tried to hide it, but
I don't know. What part would you have to grab to not let us know?
I mean, there's really nothing. It's so
There's
iconic.
nothing.
I mean,
Maybe like part of the windshield.
Yeah, but even then, that seems like it's almost like cheating. So
They need to hurry up and invent those so we can cruise around in them.
yeah.
Agreed, John.
Thelma and Louise.
Fear and
Hold
Loathing
on.
in Las Vegas.
Hold
Thelma and
on.
Louise.
See, I tried to make it look like it was on the ground. Like in the
Yeah, you did a
before
good
picture.
job.
But you still got it. So kudos to you on that one.
I walked out of that movie.
It gets really slow.
Well, the people I was with were really weren't into it. It was a guy and his girlfriend, and they're like, "Yeah, can we go?" I'm like, "Sure." I was working at the movie theater at the time, so like we didn't pay to get in. I'm like, "Yeah, sure, whatever, that's fine,
Yeah.
whatever."
Whatever. All right. just take a quick break. I gotta go say goodnight to my wife, and then I will be right back. We're more than halfway through, so
Oh,
yes.
coming up after the break, Menudo.
Went to the movies yesterday and saw Hoppers, the animated movie from
There are
Pixar.
no cars in that one.
It's good. It's very
was
good.
good.
I'd say it's pretty great actually. Like the story goes way harder than you expected it will, and they just dive headfirst into this crazy world and just embrace it. And I think it's gonna stand the test of time as like one of Pixar's like, top 10-ish.
How many animals
Yeah, we
died?
were gonna go see it last weekend, but something came up, we couldn't go.
Chad, speaking of Menudo, do you remember Saturday mornings watching Menudo on like Saturday morning cartoons?
Yes.
Me too.
Who can it be now? Who can it be now?
When Chad talks like that, like he was off camera, he sounds like the tiny chef. Do you guys know who I mean?
Oh,
It's a little stop animation guy, like a little felted animal guy. Look up the tiny chef. He's fucking awesome. These little YouTube videos. And he kind of talks like
Swedish chef.
he's super fun. No, he's super fun, this little guy. Because he'll take a clove of garlic and it's like this big. And he'll chop a little bit off and like cut it and then put it in a pan.
I'm watching now.
It's so cute. Incredibly cute.
what is it called? The Tiny Chef?
Tiny chef. It's won a bunch of awards and stuff.
Beep beep.
I like how Lance left the full screen up. Just
Yeah.
keep looking at it. You said he was halfway done?
Mm-hmm.
Over half.
He's setting the bar way high for these quizzes.
He is. I still have a
I
couple
mean,
in
it
my
is
back
fun,
pocket.
believe me,
I
but
hope-
I was strapped for like trying to find more content. Obviously, cars is a broader category.
There's an easy one. Just do
What's that?
mustaches.
What?
Mustaches.
Mustaches?
Ooh, that's
could
pretty
do
good.
that for sure. Yeah.
Can't believe it's snowing there. 32 degrees.
What's
Cool.
30?
32 degrees?
Zero,
Zero.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So what is it here right now? It is here. It's -5.
That's
So
ridiculous.
that is, what is that? -5 C to F. 23.
Pretty
But
cool.
it's not snowing.
It is. What is it Celsius right now?
For us, -5.
No, for here.
0.
It was
No.
80. It was like 85.
Oh, in Texas? Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
It's like 85 today.
What do you guys think of the Artemis 2 going heading back to the moon?
That's pretty cool.
Exciting.
It
I
is.
missed the launch. I was like out.
Okay.
It is 23 degrees Celsius right now.
Is that really a thing, or is it April Fools?
No, I think it's really a thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for your patience.
They've been planning it for a while.
Yeah, I watched the launch tonight with my daughter. Like, it was really cool. Like,
All right, here we go.
What are my meetings tomorrow?
Say anything?
I was
Well
about to say that.
done.
Nicely
Anything.
done, Aldi.
Yeah, thanks.
Chips.
Chips. Yeah.
We're just trying to guess the screenshot.
Speed.
That speed. Yeah, we're just
Easy.
guessing the screenshot stuff.
Gotcha.
Guess the movie or show.
Who just
Hey,
showed up?
Seth.
Seth
Oh,
Jaffe
Seth.
arrived.
Hi. Yeah, I got
Wow,
Happy
Seth
belated
Jaffe.
birthday.
Thanks. That looks like a
Oh, that's-
motorcycle.
Is that the thing?
Indiana Jones 3.
No.
No.
Oh, is this No, I was gonna say, is this the Great Escape? But no, it's not.
Mad Max?
Nope.
Oh, there's a dude in the back. Oh, that is Indiana Jones 3. Last Crusade?
It is not the
No?
Last Crusade.
Damn it.
Oh, is that?
The
I
Dirty
didn't see
Dozen.
the guy.
No.
There's a dude with a
Dirty
gun.
didn't have
He's got a beard. He's got a
Is he
white
beard or a
jacket.
chin strap? Good chin strap.
Break
Anyway.
number rant.
Oh, is it a chin strap?
It's Alan Quartermain.
It's not Alan Quartermain.
Good guess, Andy.
No, it's Tomb Raider, is it?
Nope.
Is it the
Um,
Mummy?
It looks
is
like
a
he's got
movie.
white fingernails.
It is a movie. And the person in this scene dies shortly after this scene.
Is it Butch and Sundance?
No.
Yeah,
It looks
I
like
don't think- I don't think they have
World War-
motorcycles or whatever.
World War II era.
Oh yeah.
Look at that knobby tire, though. Look at that thing.
Saving Private Ryan?
That's a motorcycle.
Excellent work.
Oh, nice choice. I didn't
Oh.
pick that up.
Oh, yeah.
That
That's
was
my
a
Didn't really
shot
tell.
in the dark.
Yeah, for sure.
my favorite movie of all time, right there.
Oh wow.
Never
It's a
seen
quality
it.
pick.
Let me
And you
rephrase
couldn't
that.
recognize?
Let me rephrase that. Most meaningful movie I've ever seen of all time.
So I'm just gonna cue Aldi right now and say, Matt, I've never
I
seen
know.
it.
I'm gonna stop saying that.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
you've
why I'm
got a
not
lot.
sure,
You've got
like-
a lot of homework
like, this
before we
is-
meet up again.
I think you got other. I mean, this movie is great, but I feel like you got other things to see before this one.
You know, when I when he says the two-word
shit.
line that he repeats twice about, 30 seconds or a minute after this particular image, I cannot help but tear up. And I was talking to people in Lisbon, Portugal from my team about this scene, and I teared up from my team. It is so meaningful to me.
I like while this is a pretty good movie, I like it when this guy like saves the Lieutenant Dan.
Uh,
All right.
I love it when the P-41 Mustangs just fucking fly over and bomb the shit out of the Nazis and then do like a
P-51, but
victory
yeah.
roll.
P-51. There were P-47s, but they were mostly,
Thunderbolts,
Yep.
Actually,
and lightning.
And to be truthful, those should have been P-47s because P-47s were the ground support, fighter destroyers. So, anyway,
And they
now
were
P-51s.
painted with the Normandy colors.
Look at Lance with the big brain.
Yeah,
Actually,
I mean, I know my
Look at the
World
big
War
brain
II
on
weird factoids. So here we go.
I know.
Speaking of movie quotes, look at the big brain on
Oh,
this.
that's Army of Darkness.
That is Army of Darkness.
What a
Well
great
done.
movie. Love it.
Yeah.
Less meaningful than Saving Private Ryan. but-
Less meaningful.
As far as what was that?
That series that they did of Army of Darkness was pretty good.
Prawn, well done.
Oh, dude.
Well done.
Aldi.
Charm.
I know. I'm on fire.
Really is.
Starsky
and
Hutch.
Hutch.
Yeah. Nicely
Well,
done.
that's-
Good job. Do we lose Seth?
The Knight Rider. It's Knight Rider.
Seth just
Oh,
yelled
am I
out
not-
Knight Rider, so
I
There
see
it
I
is.
just moved to a different
Look at
place.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay,
can I
someone
geek
asked me
hey, can I geek out for 3 seconds, please?
yeah.
What?
It's really cool to be on a call with Seth. Eminent Domains, Amazing Crusaders, They Will Be Done. It's a great game. Pretty cool. I've been on a
Who's
call with
saying that?
Seth before. Scott Demers.
Oh,
Big fan.
Hi. Thank you.
Okay,
Appreciate
I'll
it.
stop.
I'm
I'll
trying-
stop geeking
I'm trying
out
to
now.
get- I'm trying to get more stuff published so you can like that too.
I'm
Okay.
just a fan of your headband.
I helped
Yeah,
Seth a
it's-
lot with Crusaders, just so you know. Anyway,
Lance gets no love.
no
producing.
love whatsoever. All
Oh,
right.
is my
Every
video
time
on?
I see David Hasselhoff, I think of the hamburger on the floor.
Yes, when he's
That's right.
drunk.
Oh yeah.
These are
Hard
actually
not.
earphones. I thought I had my camera off. These are actually earphones.
All right.
$6 million man.
On air?
The Hulk.
Con Air.
Eh.
What is that?
Fuck.
Battle of the
Not a-
TV Stars.
It's not Arrested
Eh.
Development, is it?
Arrested Development. Good job.
Oh, damn.
Never watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta
that's
watch
what I
out for
got.
those jump. What do they call them? What is it? Is gotta watch out for those hop-ons. Everybody's gonna have hop-ons.
Yeah.
I think the funniest line or the funniest scene in that entire show, which is amazing. I love the doctor scenes where the doctor keeps saying, you know,
Yeah.
Okay, but the scene where the David
He's
Cross
gonna be
gets
all
gets
right.
Yeah, all right. Oh, thank God. No, really? You're happy about this? Obviously, because he lost his left arm. There's the scene where David Cross gets hired by Blue Man Group, and then they add the line, unfortunately, he walked to work at dusk, and he gets hit by a car.
I just I forget what the actual line is, but like when they all like the doctor comes in after the main character. Why can't I think of his name right now?
Or Michael.
No, and the doctor comes in. They're all and he's in the hospital bed, and he says something that sounds like he's gonna die soon. And they're like, "Oh my God!" And he said, "Give him a minute."
Yes, exactly.
He actually has the wherewithal. He's
Yeah,
in
that's
on
right.
the
He
joke.
says, right, Jason Bateman.
Jason Bateman goes, "Give him a minute."
Give him a minute.
Yeah, just
That
yeah.
truck is in Civil War also.
What?
That truck appears
Oh
in
yeah,
Civil
yeah.
War.
It's a little
No, that's right. He goes. It's the scene. I just found it, but I just want y'all to know it's too late for me to do anything for your son. And then and then Jason Bateman goes, "Let him keep talking."
Yeah, let him keep talking.
Let him keep talking. So
All right.
good.
This next one is again a really, really, really deep cut. But I went to go see this movie as a kid in the movie theater.
Oh, I
So,
know.
so Lance said he said it when he was a kid, but it's in colors. So what's up?
Brewster something or other.
Six pack.
Six Pack is correct. Kenny Rogers.
Six pack.
Kenny Rogers. Kenny Rogers.
saw the Brewster. I knew the Brewster there.
But Lance, that movie's in color. How did you see that when you were a kid?
I actually saw
Was it
that
Diane
kid
Lane
at
in
the
that
drive-in.
All right. Here we go.
Miami Vice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
That's Aliens 2.
Well, that's incorrect.
Aliens.
Aliens.
Aliens,
would
sorry.
be the correct answer.
Yes.
Well done.
That was
Speed
Diane.
Speed Racer.
Speed
I was
Racer,
gonna say
yep.
Speed Racer.
Hey, Racer.
Never saw it.
I also never saw
Neither.
that.
It's okay.
And I'm okay with not having seen it.
It's a better cartoon than it was a movie.
Yeah, I mean the
Never
movie.
saw the cartoon.
The movie really took a lot of bold decisions. I'll just leave it at that. And I thought
Did it have the monkey on it?
Which,
Oh,
Yeah.
Bruce Willis,
Oh,
About the element?
Fifth Element, yeah.
What a
nice.
shitty movie.
Was
Are you
awesome.
kidding
What are
me?
you
Fifth
talking
Element.
about?
Honestly, one of my least favorite movies.
Oh man, I love Fifth Element.
Man,
I watched
I
that
love
in
that
New
movie.
Orleans one night when I was up late.
I
That's the
am
best movie
a
ever. It is good.
meat popsicle.
Meat popsicle.
Oh, I know what that is. Just
Is that Wally?
nope. I'm having a bad day.
Challenger
Sometimes I
disaster.
got my way. Steamrolling whatever I see. Oh, Despicable. Is that not Despicable Me?
No, that's Despicable Me.
Oh. That's
I would have felt stupid if I sang the whole song and it was wrong.
And you can sing the whole song.
Minions 3 or something.
Mission Impossible.
Get smart.
Oh no, it's the right stuff?
Navy SEALs.
Grease?
Fast and Furious something. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, I was gonna say Fast and Furious.
I don't know
but
which one. There's like 10 to choose from.
It
And
doesn't,
they're all horrible.
doesn't
It's
matter.
probably like the first one.
I think it's the
Isn't
first one.
isn't there like literally 12 or 13 of them?
I mean, yeah, but 2 or 3 of them are the same.
And
like,
they're
remakes.
all good.
They're all.
I actually
horrible.
kind of want to go watch.
I,
like,
I
I,
like-
I wish I could smack you. You haven't seen like all these classics, and you're like, I've seen all the Fast and Furious movies, and they're all amazing.
They are entertaining.
They
and at
are
least 2 of them are
god-awful.
the exact same movie, right? I
They're
kind of want to.
You and I-
entertaining.
I kind
I'm
of want
glad
to find
Seth is
somewhere
here, so
that-
I can respect Seth instead of you now because of
If
your
you take
opinion
them
on
for what
Fast
they
and
are,
Furious.
they're entertaining.
Yeah,
The
all.
fasterest and the
Matt.
The
furious.
fastest.
Matt,
Fast and
did you
Furious.
also
We
see
refuse to go to
Triple X?
therapy.
What's that?
Did you see Triple X?
I
Another
did.
movie with Vin Diesel doing
Well,
extreme
that's a good
sports.
one.
It's cute.
And I even saw the sequel with Ice Cube.
All right, next.
I
Yeah,
think
that's not
those
as good.
movies were purely meant to sell Matchbox cars.
Ah,
Yeah, probably.
Austin
Is it Austin Powers?
Powers.
The Spy Who
Yeah.
Shagged Me?
Powers. Well done.
It's the second one, or the Spy Who Shagged Me, whatever it's called.
Austin Powers.
Star
Empire
Wars.
or
Empire,
Jedi.
Is
Return of the
that-
Jedi.
Nice.
That's I respect that scene for this. I like it in general, but for one thing in particular, and
Those
that's
hacks.
because of all movies I've ever seen with people chasing each other in vehicles, this is the only one I recall where they hit the brakes so the other ones fly by.
Yeah,
Except, wait, Top Gun. So they said that in Top Gun. They even talked about it.
yeah.
When the Ewoks
Dude,
steal them.
this is-
That was pretty fun.
Blade Runner.
Oh, very
Yeah,
good.
Blade
Very
Runner.
good.
All Harrison Ford all the time.
I just rewatched that. Still great. I love
Me
the
too.
Atari sign in the background.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So this is probably the weakest one that I made, but I mean it was.
I need like a faster version of Blade Runner. I get too bored
But-
watching slow movies.
Just
because
watch it twice as fast.
you're either gonna
Yeah.
know this or you won't.
I'll just put it on 1.5 speed or something and watch it.
Priscilla, something,
Oh.
something desert.
Oh, I'm missing one.
No, this is
Oh,
to
shit.
Wong
Jeez.
Fu.
It is
Thanks
not.
for everything,
it is
Julie
a TV
Newmar.
show. It is a TV show.
Oh,
And
it's
it is
6 feet
a-
under.
6 feet under.
6 feet under. And it is a fantastic.
I
TV
love this
show.
show.
It's so good. Yeah.
It's right up there with Fast and the Furious, right, Matt?
Yeah.
Listen.
Both the slow and the well-adjusted.
Oh, that's
Wayne's
Mike
World.
Myers.
Wayne's
Wayne's
World.
World.
Yep.
The Mirthmobile.
The Mirthmobile.
Was it
My
beef
kids been-
jerky or red vines that came out of the ceiling?
Red Vines.
My kid's been listening to some Queen lately, like Bohemian Rhapsody, whatever has been coming
There
on.
you go.
there.
Good
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh,
Right.
Oh God.
Easy
Wow,
Rider.
ones.
You're
Easy
right.
Rider.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I need to
Never
watch
seen that.
I need to watch 8 or was it 6 Easy Pieces?
8 Easy Pieces would be like
8 Easy Pieces. Yeah.
You know, Lance, you could
I
have
haven't
probably
seen
kept the forks and not put the gas tank in there, and we would have got it.
Yeah, I mean probably. Great movie though. Love that movie.
Yeah.
It is a good movie. Yeah. Oh boy.
That is
Nice.
Pulp Fiction.
That is.
What?
Pulp
Oh, right.
Fiction.
We already
Mother-
had a Pulp
I know.
Fiction.
I-
You,
Pulp
so what?
Fiction.
It's got two great. I
It's
just
the
love
third
that
Pulp
scene.
Fiction
The third one.
Watching.
Yeah, I
Pulp-
love
yeah,
it.
Pulp Fiction's like
Cigarettes
3 good
and
movies in a row.
watching Captain Kangaroo. I
What does
don't
Marcellus
know.
Wallace look like?
Just stops, looks over. Motherfuck. Ah.
Falling down.
Yeah.
Falling
Oh
down.
God,
was
what a
about to
movie
say.
that was.
Wow, you guys are good. Defense.
I almost said falling down for the last one.
Animal House.
Nice.
The Deathmobile.
Mhm. Never saw that. Part of that. I don't think I ever saw Animal House. Oh, I know what that
Another
is.
James Bond thing.
Which James Bond is it? It's hold on.
Pierce Bronson. He was only in like a couple.
Yeah.
Die another day.
It's like
So Living
3.
Daylights or something like that.
Yeah.
No,
he's
that's
in-
not. That's
Living
not.
Daylights was the other
um,
dude.
He's
It's
in
not.
North
It's not
Korea.
GoldenEye because it's got to
GoldenEye?
Yeah,
be.
GoldenEye. That
It is
correct.
GoldenEye. Okay,
That's
fine.
GoldenEye.
I waited like a decade for that guy to
Look
be
at
James
him.
Bond.
Yeah.
I remember sitting around. This
Harry
is
Potter.
Harry Potter.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
I remember waiting like a decade for Pierce Brosnan to be James Bond. I used to watch Remington Steele when I was a kid. My dad and my sister, we would just sit around
I
and say, "This guy
love,
should be James
yeah.
Bond."
I could never see him as James Bond.
Why are they
I mean, there's
remaking
several
Harry
movies you could
Potter?
literally
Great.
see him
He
as
was
James
a
Bond.
great James
Money.
Bond.
Yeah,
Nobody
true.
liked him as
They're
James Bond.
remaking it because it's
They want money.
The money.
It just
All
was
that's
perfect the
money
way
is
it was.
money.
God damn, man! Like
He
Ninja Turtles.
Eh.
It's British.
Oh, is it
Trainspotting?
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels,
Eh.
or else Snitch, Satch? What are the first called? Not one of those. All right.
Jacob's Ladder.
Killing
Eh.
Zoe.
Eh.
Airheads.
Eh. You're
Great
on the
movie.
right path though, Anthony.
Airheads.
It
I
is
thought
This
a
Anthony
guy
just
just
comedy.
wiped his
automatically
ass
knew
with
it.
his record contract.
Trainspotting.
Eh.
I thought Anthony just knew everything. How come you don't know yet? I don't know it.
In this scene, you hear Metallica in the background, but it stops playing during this moment.
Old school.
There you go, old school.
Oh,
Where they
It
It's a
was
great
I saw that
scene.
once a long time ago.
You're my boy, Blue.
Pardon me.
then they go and they grab Blue off the park bench. All right, okay, let's go. Yeah, they just help him in. All right.
Hangover.
Hangover is correct.
I haven't seen that one.
What a great movie.
I don't know.
Good thing they only made one
Great.
movie.
That's my
Yeah.
definition. Hangover is my definition of a fun movie for what it is, as opposed to Fast and
I'm not a
Furious.
huge fan of
Mac.
Zach Galifianakis.
What's everyone? So what is everyone's guilty pleasure?
Between Two
Favorite
Ferns
bad
is
movie?
hilarious. Oh my
I,
god.
Yeah,
I just
Between
got
Two Ferns
really
is so
tired.
good.
It looks like I think we got like 3 left. So here we go.
I mean, we can have everyone say their favorite bad
Willy
movie.
Willy
Wonka.
Wonka.
Yeah.
Willy Wonka is correct.
Never saw it.
I believe it's called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Herbie
That
and
was
the
like Herbie the Love Bug.
Herbie the
It's
Love
Willy
Bug.
Wonka.
Yeah.
Eh.
Herbie goes crazy.
We already
Herbie
they
comes
had
home.
Herbie on here.
Herbie
Herbie-
rides again.
Rides
Eh.
again. Herbie sucks balls. I don't know.
Oh.
It almost looks like Big Lebowski again.
No.
It's not though.
Really? Is it? What is that red stuff? This one's smoke. Is that smoke? Red smoke coming out?
Ace Ventura.
Oh, it's the one. It's the one with Up in Smoke.
Cheech and Chong.
It is a comedy.
Dude, where's my car?
Fast Times at Ridgemont High or something?
Eh.
I don't know. Just guessing crap this time.
Joe Flaherty is driving the Volkswagen.
Is that an actor or a character?
He's an
Oh,
actor.
it's Happy Gilmore.
Oh,
Oh,
lame.
That's pretty
Joe
rare.
Flaherty from SCTV.
Jackass.
last one.
Jaws.
Jaws.
Oh,
Jaws.
yeah.
You got to end with Jaws.
Yeah, of course.
All right. I did.
That was
Admittedly,
Jaws.
I missed half this one and probably everyone you've done before.
You,
Please
you
tell me
left
how.
one- You
clip
left one of
somewhere
my
of-
favorite movie cars out, Lance.
Which one?
The Stallone's car in Cobra.
I
there's
thought.
no Cobra. There's no
Yeah.
Dukes of Hazard.
Well, I wasn't gonna put that racist motherfucking piece of shit on this, so
You didn't do the Wraith one either.
That
No, I
car
didn't.
and the Ford Fairlane.
Oh, the Wraith.
Ford Fairlane.
I always loved that Ford
was gonna say
Bronco. I
Ford
thought was
Fairlane.
just that was such a cool police car to have. Let Polly
this
do the
specifically
printing.
cars?
What's wrong with my printing? Let Polly do the printing.
So, what's
Until-
everyone's favorite terrible movie?
Until
Like
it
a really bad
rains.
movie that you actually like a lot.
Total Recall for me.
Total Recall's not a bad movie, is it?
Oh, it's,
Is that
it's
considered a
guilty
bad movie?
pleasure.
The new one is fucking terrible.
Oh, the new one I couldn't get through, even though I like the regular one just fine. Yeah, I like Total Recall. Who else has a bad movie that they liked? The Adventures of Ford Fairlane. Someone just said, I like that one.
A bad movie?
Yeah, like a bad movie that you really like. That's like
The Golden Child.
That's not
Really?
bad.
Mookie
That's-
Kid is
I won't
answering. Is
deny.
That's
answering
a
just
very,
all kinds of
very
Mookie,
funny.
I
thank
like
you
that
for
movie,
answering
and
over
I
and
like-
over again. I
I like
appreciate it.
Harlem Nights.
Harlem Nights, yeah. You shot my big toe.
My favorite scene in that entire movie is when they're trying to distract the guy, and he goes to Della Reese, and he's like, he goes, "You get one of your girls." She's like, "Oh, I got the perfect one."
Sunshine.
And she's like, "I got a girl who's it's so good. You throw it up in the air, come down sunshine." And the funny part about the whole thing is Red Fox looks up into the sky and smiles.
Yeah.
That's it.
I think I have not seen that movie, but I know that part.
The other movie that I guess flopped that I kind of liked was Last Action Hero.
I
Speaking
love
of-
that
like
movie.
that one. I was all right with that.
The best part of that movie was the soundtrack.
Charles Dance.
Yeah.
David Arnott
is the
wrote
best
that
part
movie.
of every movie he's
Yeah, I was
ever
gonna say
in.
I know the one of the guys who wrote it.
He also wrote Fort Fairlane.
Yeah. I had
And
him
he wa-
when I for a while I was hanging out with that group or whatever friends, and I went over to
Yeah.
California one time and I was gonna hang out with them, and I brought my copy of Fort Fairlane for him to sign.
That was
I
cool.
think
He was
I may
also
have-
in the Indiana Jones TV show, the one
Oh,
with
really?
Harrison
The
Ford.
young
Yeah, young
No.
Indiana Jones. And
Your Indiana
Harry-
Jones
young Indiana
Chronicles.
wait young
Harrison
Indiana Jones
Ford broke-
Chronicles?
yeah,
Yeah.
and Harrison Ford broke his hand.
Broke Dave's hand?
Broke Dave's hand. Because he's holding a gun at one point, and Harrison Ford grabs it,
Really?
take the gun out of his hand, and then like
That is
he broke his hand, like, and he didn't say anything.
That's
Like,
crazy.
dude, you could have, like, I don't know, had some connection with Harrison Ford.
Yes, honey. Yes, I do. I'm going to bed, guys.
Later, Tater.
See you,
I'll be up
Andy.
in 3
Good
hours.
night.
Good night.
See
Good
you,
night,
man.
buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
He was also the naked secretary in what was that show back in the 90s?
Murphy
with
Brown?
Murphy Brown. Candace Bergen.
Wait, David was?
Dave.
I didn't know he was in this stuff. I thought he just wrote it.
He was in the show as the naked secretary.
So funny.
Because you remember that show? Like, she had these secretaries
Yeah,
that
she kept
were just
firing her
terrible.
secretary.
Every episode.
They had like a running gag with bad secretaries.
The gag was so good that was the secretary in a fake episode, Kramer from Seinfeld.
Oh, okay. They crossed over.
Have you guys seen
Anyway,
House
yeah,
of Asher
Dave-
since we last talked?
House of what?
House of Asher. It's like
No.
Spartacus.
Nobody has stars. Whatever that thing is on.
It's so good, man. I
Is it
mean,
on Stars?
It's on stars,
On
right?
Hulu.
it's on Stars. You get it for like $5 on Amazon Prime.
Oh,
subscription.
somebody's fucking made of money, apparently.
It's on Hulu.
There you go.
I don't think it's on Hulu. You
I'm-
probably have to like
Oh, you have
buy
to have
an
stars.
add-on. No, you
I
have to
think
have the Stars
Stars
add-on.
owns Hulu, don't
You
they?
have to have the add-on.
I don't
it's
know.
not on
Hulu
Hulu.
partners with Disney Plus.
I try to get as little amount of money to Stars / Disney as possible. I literally have the lowest Hulu. Because
mean,
Michelle watches
the lowest-
2020.
I would say the lowest possible is
You know,
zero, right?
2020. Well, I mean, it's not about me. I'd
We
cancel.
disconnected like all that last year. It was like,
Yeah, I canceled Disney. I canceled all of it,
Yep.
and then had to re-sign up for Hulu, lowest possible tier.
We signed up because D likes Hallmark Christmas movies, so we signed up for 1 month of Hallmark so she can watch her Christmas.
Okay.
But that was it.
The new season of The Boys is coming out here in a couple weeks.
Oh, really?
Are
The
they
final
finally-
season
Are they
of the-
wrapping
I
it
thought it
up?
was out.
Yeah,
it's
it's the
already-
final season.
How many seasons are there? I
Three.
saw
Too
there's
many.
2. Like the second one
Damn
kind
it.
of.
No, I gotta watch the whole thing again because I don't remember anything.
Yeah.
The comic books are the most craziest, most violent, horrible in a good way comic books I've ever read in my life, and I've read quite a few.
Whereas the TV show is tame.
It was totally normal. The guy blows up in another man's penis.
Yeah, that's What I'm talking about.
Has anybody played Deckers?
William shows up right after the entire slideshow is over.
Oh, I'm actually sad about that. I was super excited, but we had a
Have
game night
lipstick
tonight though.
on?
No, I'm just beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah, we actually had our my occasional regular dungeon crawl group was over tonight, and we were
My
playing through
occasional
familiar
regular.
like it's regular, but like sometimes we do it 3 times in a month, and sometimes we do it 1 time every 2 months. You know.
But it's the same group, right? Well, regular.
Yeah,
What did
yes,
you
it's
guys
the same
play?
group of people.
Or maybe he
Oh,
just played the one time and they all just pooped it, correctly.
no, it's
Regular.
the same group of people. Same group of people. It's just our schedules are crazy. Chad, I see what you're saying. My lips do look very
It
red.
looks
I
like you've
wonder,
like eaten like 3 bags of Cheetos at once or something.
Your day
yeah,
is correct.
I wonder if I have some kind of thing left on from last time.
Maybe a glandular imbalance, William.
That's how I describe you to my friends.
About right.
Did you back the Dawn of Madness? It has like 18 boxes that are like
Oh
stacked
gosh,
all
no!
stacked up.
Like that's the reason not to. I can't even with all those boxes.
Yeah, I don't even know
Hey,
what to do with it all.
can I mention my grievance?
Yes. Yeah, I love
Oh, you guys
grievances.
still do
Go for it.
grievances? Awesome.
I have a grievance against myself.
That's not a fun grievance.
How did I miss? So one of my I love the game Cyclades. I'm a big fan. How did I miss that they put out a legendary edition like 2 years ago?
Oh yeah, that was the thing.
I'm very
Was it
disappointed
Kickstarter?
about this. It was.
Is that a rhetorical
buy it
question?
now.
Because I have no idea how to miss that. I
can't
didn't.
buy
I
it.
also
So-
missed it.
I mean, I missed it. So I decided.
What do you think
to
of
give my-
Kemet?
I like Kemet a lot, but I don't have the new version, and I'm not really that interested in it.
Yeah,
I like
the-
Cyclades better than Kemet.
You have the
Yeah.
C2K expansion to use all the Kemet monsters and Cyclades.
Yeah, so the short answer is no. I have base Kemet and I have all the expansive Cyclades, but I saw that they had done this Kickstarter,
Cyclades.
so I went online and people on Board Game Geek were selling it for $500, $500, and I was like, I'm not paying $500, but I did find a place and I did go, yep, I'm buying that for $350, and I bought it.
I mean, if you
People,
love
people who are making money.
if you,
Oh yeah, it must be
find-
nice.
if you have intrinsic value in it and you think it's worth that much, go for it.
I paid about that much for a tank of gas yesterday.
I
Hey-o.
Hey-o.
You know, I got a more aggressive grievance for whenever we're ready. It's
Go.
I'm done.
I was
done
pretty
cracking
angry
up
about it.
myself.
No, I'm proud of you.
Is it your Gen Con grievance again?
No. That's look. I aired that, and that's out there. No, so my wife and I are going to Australia in June, and I've wanted to go to Australia as long as I can remember wanting to go anywhere. We're supposed to go in 2020, and we all know what happened in 2020.
Okay.
And so back in
Bunch of woke people ruined everything.
yeah, I know. I had to wear a mask. I couldn't breathe. It was terrible. But back in August or maybe July, my wife found a great deal on a flight, economy plus on a Qantas direct. Bought those tickets, and then a month later started planning our stuff. Well, this weekend we get an email that they've changed our flight. They've kicked us off our direct flight, put us on a flight with a 6-hour layover somewhere, and booted us out of our slightly nicer seats. Why? Because they oversold it and they just decided to boot us off. Now
They always oversell it.
Yeah, we've planned tons of stuff based on when we land. Because it was like 4 months ago. And they're just like, oh yeah, well, we'll refund you the difference in the economy plus and the other after you get back from the trip. And so my wife spent all day on the phone And at the end of the day, we finally got them to just refund everything. So we got to pay 50% more for a flight on a different airline, and hopefully they won't, screw us over. Because like,
Oh, yay.
yeah, it sucks. So because like, all right, I love the platypus. I think it's the coolest damn thing in the world. And so my wife actually set up for me to get to feed a platypus. But if we took that other flight, I would miss it. And she even set up a backup feed a platypus just in case. But we would have missed that one too. So we had to redo everything. So what I'm saying is Qantas Airlines sucks.
Don't
Maybe it's not the
By the way,
airline. Maybe Australia watched your videos and they didn't want you there.
So how do they let you feed a platypus? Because those things are really fast.
My question is, what are you
Oh,
going to feed the
Do they
platypus
grab
to?
them?
Well, no. It's
Oh, you just
Don't
feed
they
them in
have
a
like a
bag?
little poisonous like
Yeah, they're
stabbing
poison.
you?
yeah,
They're
they got
venomous.
stingers. That's why they're so freaking cool. They're the weirdest damn thing on the planet.
They close their eyes while they swim.
Do they? Oh, I didn't know that. I guess I'm going to learn that. Scott, I had an idea about the thing you emailed me about. I'll email you tomorrow. I think I have a good
Sounds great.
idea.
Okay, sounds good.
Is Forrest's camera under his bed? What is going on there?
Who knows with him?
Don't ask.
He's in his kill
Forrest.
room.
All right. Night all. It's 1
Good night,
a.m.
Matt.
Good night, Matthew.
See you guys.
Did you see the news that the Complete Strategist is shutting down in New York?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the board game store, yeah?
That is an amazing store.
Well, for not for much longer.
Hey, you don't have to be like that, Chad.
Well, I'm just saying. If you're gonna go,
What
go.
did they announce?
The daughter store, the second store, is doing a closeout now, and they said the main store is soon after.
Yeah, well, once they sell off all their stock. I saw that.
Where did they announce that?
It's on Board Game Geek
Wow.
on Facebook.
If you haven't had a chance to swing by, I didn't know anything about it. I just happened to be walking by and I said, "Oh, this looks like a cool store," and it was amazing and chaos.
They used to advertise in comic books and everything.
Yeah.
Sounds really cool. It sounds too bad that that's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's midnight. Here's Evan just rolling in late.
Hey, look, I mean, it's not even 11 p.m. for us.
No, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's early. I mean, look, Evan's an independent movie star now, so
I put a lot of damn work into that slideshow, and you couldn't show up on time. John even made an appearance.
that's
John
fair.
never shows up.
I legitimately actually feel bad about that one. I saw that post. I was like, oh, I'm gonna miss it.
100 slides.
100? Last I saw it was 30 when you posted.
Well, he just said the same 33 times in a row.
Oh, fair.
That would be 90. You can't even. Your joke doesn't make any sense.
He doesn't have to count. He's a big time designer. Lance, what happened to your leg or whatever? You had that electroshock
That
thing
was
going
my
on.
arm. And it's
Oh, it was
my
your arm?
shoulder. My shoulder's all effed up. So I get the electric shocks as part of my physical therapy.
Is it working?
Yeah, it helps. I mean, the idea is it tells your body that that spot hurts, and so it tells it to go and put more blood flow in there, put more white blood cells, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a weird feeling, but my shoulder feels way better than it did before. So
That's
that's the whole
good.
point.
That's good.
My only experience with that was in high school. One of the guys on the football team, he fractured his spine in a game, and he had. Oh yeah. But yeah, this is like years ago. He's fine now.
One reason I wouldn't want to play football.
But he had an electroshock thing, and he would take it around, and to everybody on the team, he's like, "Put it on your leg. I'm going to turn it up to max." And that's my only experience with those things.
Mm.
And it would hurt, because he would turn it up to max, then we'd all be like, do it again, because we were 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds silly.
Oh yeah, I mean, dumb as hell.
Yeah, that sounds really dumb. But yeah, I mean, my guy that does my PT, he talked about the fact that like, when like he first was getting trained on how to do the electric, uh, stuff, he was like, yeah, the first thing I did was like, oh, okay, let's see what happens when I attach it to my hamstring. Let's see if I can do it and I can make myself like pull the beer up to my mouth without actually doing it. And yeah, so it's boys will be stupid, boys will be stupid boys.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad to know that the doctor or whatever was just as dumb as we were.
Yeah.
Oh, on a side note, Lance, those screen printed meeples that you sent the update out about today or yesterday, those look really good.
Well, cool. One guy thought they looked stupid, so
This one guy on the internet criticized.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, somebody on the internet decided to talk about how dumb our idea was. So
I thought they looked really good.
If you
only got one guy,
you just gotta let those guys go. I mean, I had a grievance today of this guy that like blasted us and on like different forums and like all in like talking about like, oh, it's like you're not answering my questions. I can't pledge my thing. I can't get my pledge to go through. You guys are thieves. You guys are, it's like I work in, risk analysis, and when you don't respond, that's a big giant, watch out for Gray Fox Games, everybody. And I'm just like, okay. I look and look, you had an Apple ID thing, so you didn't have the email set up, so we couldn't email you. And the update specifically said if you use an Apple ID, we're not going to be able to send you an invitation to the Pledge Manager. So for the love of God, contact us so we can go ahead and send you the Pledge Manager invite so you can get it taken care of. Yeah, no, and then the guy, barreled in on a fucking, just a hoot and a holler, and he was just like, oh, it's just like, I just talking about how we were jerks and this, that, and the other thing, and I explained to him, hey, this is what it is, and now you can go ahead and complete your pledge. And I of course did say, and if you had seen the last two updates specifically mentioned that if you use Apple ID, this is going to happen. And
so why can't
then,
you use Apple ID?
What?
Why can't you use Apple ID?
Because it gives a fake email to Kickstarter.
Right, but it bounces to their real email.
No, when you try to email it, won't go to them. They do, because it goes to a private relay. No, it doesn't.
I've seen this a lot. A lot of companies I've seen this specific issue. They've said it, yeah.
And it's just like you have to transfer to a different email, so you have to do it. It happens so often. GameFound has a specific thing because they'd have to do it manually. They programmed it in so you can do it yourself. You can transfer it to a different email, so they don't have to do it for you anymore. I mean, I probably did 100.
But I thought that was the point of it. You could give them an email that wasn't your real email.
No, but when you try to send it to XYZ498ZG at privaterelay.apple.id.com, they don't get it.
It bounces.
It just doesn't. They don't get. They don't get
it. It just doesn't arrive.
So anyway, so then the guy, of course, doesn't email me back to apologize, saying, "Oh yeah, hey, I guess I screwed up." Just completes his pledge and gets it done. And do you think he went to all the places where he said we were a bunch of thieves and bastards and a-holes and said, "Oh, I was my mistake. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry." No, just left all those up there. So I had to go to each one and explain what that guy did, and just said, now he's completed his pledge and he's good to go.
Nobody ever recants, man.
Yeah. Well, they can't.
Yeah, this isn't new, Lance. You recall this happening.
Oh, I know. It always happens. It's just garbage. I don't know. It just.
All right, Seth, I got to know what's happening in your life that you can't turn on your camera. Like, I got to know.
Oh, I could. It's just nothing.
You don't want to see.
He doesn't
Oh,
have the
oh,
blinds.
Here, you
to
can
look
see
at.
you can see the
Oh.
roof. Here,
Oh.
here. I'm doing some dishes. You want to see me do some dishes?
I do, because I mean, I played a couple of your games, so I feel like I should at least know the face.
Yeah, I got some my cool headband, which is actually earphones. These earphones
I
are
mean,
awesome, by the way. Highly recommended.
You
You can
look
like
like
wear
you're,
them and
Oh, nice guy.
yeah,
that?
you look like
Good
you're
night,
very
all.
fast.
Good night, buddy.
I am very fast.
Hey, send me those weights to the games.
Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow.
All right.
Hey, Seth, did I ever tell you that I really, really love Crusaders?
I don't think so, but I mean, so many people say that.
I do.
I
I
mean,
know. I'm
to
just
be
one of the
fair,
masses. I'm
Evan,
one of the many.
you emailed me how much you hate that game.
Did I tell you about the time I met?
I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it.
Yeah. No, I love it.
Have you played with the expansion?
No.
I've
only played the original.
Here, if you for those who like Crusaders, here's a couple of quick, quick behind the scenes stories. So first of all, there exists an expansion, and if you don't know about it, it was printed and sat in a Chinese warehouse for like 3 years, as TMG disintegrated. And then Renegade, who picked up the rights to Crusaders, was able to get the already printed 1,500 copies or whatever of the expansion out of the Chinese warehouse and into distribution. So and then they printed more. So the expansion exists now and people can play it, and that's good. Thing number one.
Congrats.
Thing number two. There's a 5-6 player expansion stuff that I made, and the art was all done. It was ready to hit print, but never did. And Renegade was gonna do it, but I guess it didn't sell well enough for them, so they're actually not gonna do it after all. However, Board Game Arena includes has the 5-6 player stuff in it. So you could actually go on Board Game Arena and play 5 or 6 players, which also comes with a few more night orders.
That's cool.
And you can play with that stuff on Board Game Arena, but not in real life, which is hilarious to me.
That is funny.
Guess I got it. Seth, so I'm one of the few people that actually played the Sixth Realm.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I thought it was good. It was a lot.
Did you play it all the way through? How long did it take you?
I don't remember.
He's lying. He's a liar.
If I went back and watched my video, I don't recall saying it felt long. But I also only played it on TTS because they didn't have a prototype for me. I played it. I played like 4 or 5 times on TTS.
But you played like from beginning to end, like the full game?
Oh yeah.
Well, you played more of it than I have then, because that game is very, very different than what I submitted. And I only ever played of the final version. I only ever played like 1/3 of the game. So yeah, it's like 3 hours long or something. I never had time to, in the time that I was playing it, that since it was like done, I never really had time to.
How many games of Jab did you play?
A bunch, but not in a long time. I used to play.
I guess we're brothers because both of us had something never released from Final Frontier, so we're the same basically.
Which game is yours?
I did the solo for Coloma, the new Coloma.
Oh, okay. Coloma from oh my God, Johnny Beck. Yeah, Johnny's nice.
Yeah, it was a fan made thing, and then they picked it up and sent me all the new stuff, and I made it for the new one.
Cool.
Yeah, so we're both
maybe
sad
one
together.
day, maybe someday somebody will, I don't know, pick up the rights or whatever and do it.
Yeah, we could do the Sixth Realm of Coloma.
I don't know. I kind of wrote that off as never happening, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, I had a really nice Kickstarter, like whatever crowdfunding campaign, get like 400 grand or something like that.
Yeah, it was good. It was a fun game.
And I only ever got like half of the money from that I would have, and I probably will never see the other half. So that's too bad.
Well, good. I'm glad I brought us all down. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'm always. I never thought of myself as an optimist before, but it turns out when it comes down to it, I'm more optimistic than I maybe ought to be sometimes. And I still hope maybe someday somebody will take over the IP and whatever and actually get the game out. With that one, it's so different than anything I've ever designed. I don't know. I almost feel like it doesn't matter if that comes out or not. Like nobody will recognize it as my work anyway, probably. I do have some other games theoretically coming out, or I'm trying to get some time, but it'll be a while before anyone sees any more Seth Jaffe games, probably.
Well,
Nobody, nothing ever gets. I mean, people are most publishers right now are so backed up on designs. I mean, it's just it's not
Yeah.
that they don't want to do it. It's just like, they just don't have the bandwidth or the ability to get them made.
Well,
How far?
I got one.
I was gonna
I
say,
got one
Lance,
game
how
decided-
far out are you guys on like designs? Like, if someone brought you a great design today, how long would it be before you could do it?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
You talking to me?
I mean,
Are you talking?
I mean, we'll do the Reavers expansion theoretically after the Empire expansion is after that.
He has to say that.
Theoretically, Prophets of Doom is after that. I mean, but RimWorld will, as soon as RimWorld's done, that goes to the top of the line, so I mean, then they'll push everything else away. So I mean, it's just, I mean, I would say if somebody said, "Hey," and I was like, "Wow, this game's amazing," maybe 4 years.
Yeah. All the other publishers that I'm close with, like, they have the shortest lead time I know is 2 years before they could start
Yeah,
deving it.
that sounds about right.
Yeah. Takes a long time.
Yep.
I mean, there are a lot of companies out there that are like, "Oh, hey, we'll make this game," and the games are fine, but they're eminently like, and I'm not trying to bash on anybody. I mean, but the games are fine, but they're eminently just completely forgettable. Like, they're like, you play it once and you're just like, okay, and that it doesn't really engage you in any way. It doesn't really, and you just know that, like, the designer came with like probably like an 80% done game. And trust me, there's lots of designers that show up with like, "Hey, this is my game," and it's like 50% of a game. And then they're
Oh, yeah.
like, "You can sign it, and then you can develop it, and then you can give me money, right?" And so, and then sometimes the nuts and bolts of that game are good enough where you're like, okay, even if it is just 50% of a game, we can make something of this, and I think this would be this could end up being a great game. But
Yeah, but
there's
you
a
need
lot
someone. You need to have somebody who's interested and wants to do that.
Yeah. But there's a lot of game companies out there that I know that, like, they're like, okay, well, I've got like 85% of a game here. I'm just gonna make this game. And it's like 85%. It's like, does it play? Yeah, absolutely. It plays. Is it anything memorable? No. It's you play it once, maybe, and it goes on your shelf and it sits there. I mean, I still remember, and I'm not gonna say the name of the game, but I remember, Seth. This is like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. That's probably 7 or 8 years ago. You were at BGG Con and you saw me. It's like, "Hey, come over and play this game with me." And I was like, "Okay." And then we went at BGG Con and we went and sat down and played a game at like a booth. This is at the old BGG Con. And then we got done playing the game, and you were like, "Okay, thanks." And we got up and we were walking away, and you literally said, "Well, I never have to play that game again." And it wasn't a short game either. It was like an hour-long game. It was like a medium weight Euro, and we were like playing it, and you're like,
I
"Well,
think I know which one you're talking about. I'm not positive.
Oh, spill it, Seth. Spill it.
I mean, if it's what I'm thinking of, it wasn't a terrible game. I just it didn't wow me.
yeah." It was just
Um,
like it was just a nothing. It was like something to take that hour and chew it
Well,
up.
if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's actually a pretty well regarded game, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just remember that. You're like, "Well, I never had to play that again." It was just like, and I had the exact same feeling. I mean, I don't even remember who won or whatever. I remember the last half hour. I was just like, "Oh, could I just blink and this half hour can go by? I don't even care. I don't care who wins. I don't care about this anymore."
Yeah,
There's a lot of
Yeah.
games like that.
Yeah, I cover a lot of games, and that's how I feel, because I'll say something like,
I love it.
no. That's funny though.
Back right away.
No, I'll say something like, if someone asked me to play this game, I would say yes, but I'm not gonna bring it to the table. There's a lot of games like that. I'm like, it's a fun game. Like, Chad, you want to play? Absolutely. But I'm never gonna be like, "Hey, Chad, come play this game." Like,
Yeah.
There's so many games like that.
I kind of think that reviews that say whether or not you should, whatever, reviewers shouldn't tell me whether I will like the game or not. What they should do is tell me what kinds of people. What I think reviewers should do is say what the game's about or whatever, and say what kinds of people would like it, maybe, and then I can decide. Does that sound like my kind of player?
Well, then I
not
hope
try
you
to convince-
subscribe
not-
to Hungry Gamer because that's what I do.
Because not like so. I there were 4 episodes of a podcast that I did with TC Petty the third called the Argument Hour. They ran on board games.
God, I haven't thought of Petty.
7 years
I
ago.
haven't thought of him in ages.
Who, TC?
Yeah.
I've thought of him a couple times. I don't know. I haven't really heard from him. I think he got out of games for a while. Maybe he's back into it. I don't know. But he used to be, I don't know, in the whatever amateur game designer community. He was actually more than that. He was a developer for Renegade for a while. Anyway, he was a personality. He was a personality in the industry or whatever, in the Twitterverse or something. And at one point, I said on Twitter that I would like to get to do like a board game review type channel, but not so much like is this game good, but rather like who is this game good for? And so we started doing this argument hour thing, which started off actually for a different thing, but which I'll get to in a sec. But in the end of each episode, or a couple episodes anyway, we did a review like that, where because we're both designers, and so we would pick a game and talk about like the design of it and like who we thought it would be good for, rather than do we think it's good, or rather than convincing anyone that this game is good, you can play it. It was more like, if you like this and that, you might like this game. So we did, for example, we talked about King Domino, and we talked about Voyages of Marco Polo. That might be the only ones we did. I think that's the only 2 we did. But that I stand by the episodes of Argument Hour, though. You should check them out. They were actually, the bulk of it was about us arguing over some topic about games and design of games, spurred by some threads I had one time about. I was complaining about people that complained about alpha player problems, and I was like getting sick of hearing people say like demonizing a player because they're alpha player or whatever, and really what they're doing is they're playing a game that plays a certain kind of way, and they just don't like that kind of game, and they're gonna blame it on the player instead of like just playing a different game. I don't know. So I said something about that, and he didn't agree with that at all. He's like, of course there's an alpha player problem, and so we had a big podcast about it.
Well, I would argue there's absolutely alpha player problems.
Well, there is, but like my point was that what people call the alpha player problem is really, what is that really, and where does it come from? And I think if you listen to that episode, I've listened to it a number of times over the years, and I stand by it. I think it's good. Like my explanation of what I was talking about. And
I love how you just haphazardly just say, I've listened to myself talk, and I gotta admit, I'm really smart.
Every once in a while, I
what
listen
I'm
to the old
talking
podcast and I'm on. And I mean, turns out I'm pretty smart.
I do think
well, hey,
alpha players
don't break your arm there, patting yourself on the back there.
No, he's very talented. I do
that how
think
you got your
alpha
injury,
players
guys?
are less of an issue than a lot of people say they are. But man, when they show up, holy crap! Like I was running a co-op game at a convention recently, and there's a dude who literally started reaching over to the player next to him and pulling cards out of his hand and playing them on the table. And we talked about it, and he kept saying, he's like, if I'm being too alpha gamer, just tell me I'm being an asshole. And like none of us really wanted to do that.
That's your fault then.
It is, but like that's a hard thing to do.
Yeah,
I have no problem telling people that they're jerks, and I never have. And
that guy probably should not have done that. But my kind of
Lance at Gen Con and PAX, if it's going that way, I'm going to text you.
Yeah.
So you can come over and be like, "You're an asshole," and just walk away.
Out of nowhere, no context, the drive-by asshole.
And I'll just hand Lance a $20 bill and say thank you.
Well, so like my whole thing about that is it's less. I mean, yeah, there are socially poor ways to behave, and there are games that are more susceptible to this kind of thing than other and stuff. But the bottom line is there's different kinds of like cooperative games, and I've sort of outlined two major kinds. One, the whole point is to talk to your friends and make a plan and then do it. And the other kind is like you do whatever you want and like you've got incentive to like help the group win. And if you expect the second kind, but you sit down and it's the first kind of game, then you're gonna be like, hey, what do you mean I should go do this? And you're telling me what to do, when really that's like the whole game. So I think that at least exacerbates the problem. And I think the main problem is that games don't do enough to communicate their main mechanic. People say, oh, co-op game, and they lump those two together, and then people go to like sit down and play, I don't know, Pandemic or something, and then someone else tells them, you need to go to Sri Lanka and cure some cubes or whatever, and they're like, what are you talking about? This is my game, my turn. I'm gonna do what I want.
Don't you send me to Sri Lanka. I want to go to Minnesota and hang out with Lance. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Yeah,
what are we going to do?
Too far gone. Write them off. They'll get an outbreak. Pandemic they're already zombies in this Pandemic Legacy.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a spoiler for anyone who's not played Pandemic Legacy now.
I haven't, but I'm not going to, so it's okay.
Not much of a spoiler. There's something like zombies. They're not really. They're allegedly not zombies, but they're effectively zombies. Instead of diseases, they're zombies. Anyway, yep. If anyone wants to know more about what I'm talking about, listen to the Argument Hour. It's cool.
That's a lot of work. I got to go find it. I got to download it. And I
can
feel
send you
like
a
you've
link
already
right now.
said everything, that you're very smart and you're right. So
Actually, if you are interested, I can put a link in the chat.
yeah,
Oh,
why
Seth,
not? I'll listen to it.
Did I tell you? No, I haven't told you. Mendez, like just out of nowhere, contacted me. He was like, "Hey, how you been, buddy?" And I was like,
I haven't talked to him in a while.
I was like, "Oh, fine." And then he was just talking to me or whatever, and then he was just like, "Hey, would I be able to get an exhibitor badge through you if I went to Gen Con this year?"
That's why.
I was like, "That's fine." I mean, it's like, I said, "Well, you got to pay for it," but absolutely. I mean, I can get you an exhibitor badge. So I don't know. He's thinking about going. So
yeah.
Just tell him to apply for a press badge and say he's with Bauer.
There you go.
I'm not sure the last time I talked to Mike. I've been meaning to, I don't know, call him or something, say hi.
Hey man, life is what happens when you're making other plans. So
let's see here.
Yeah, I mean, there are many people in the industry that I used to make sure I called to like just say, "Hey, how you been? What's going on?" And then I realized that I was the only one making the phone calls, and then I was like, "Yeah, I'm just not going to bother."
I remember getting phone calls from you out of nowhere.
I don't know. I haven't done the Christmas thing in so long. I mean, I've got to get back into that, and just do my Christmas Eve. But I always felt weird because like you're not really a practicing, Christmas person, so I felt weird about doing it. So.
I mean, yeah, I still talk, and it's still Christmas time, even if I don't celebrate it. Actually,
That's
I sort of
true.
do celebrate it now because my wife's family celebrates it.
Yeah.
Oops.
But I miss your blinds, man. I miss the broken.
Oh my God, you guys in my blinds. 10 years ago, I had a house that had like some shitty blinds.
Yeah, I miss them. They were great.
You need to get some shitty blinds behind you so I can feel like
years.
You got 10 minutes to get some shitty blinds before I go. So
I mean, I got some mediocre blinds now. They're better than before, but these plantations
they're all. And didn't you say your cat destroyed them or something? I don't know. I don't remember.
I mean, they were crappy to me with, but yeah, my cat used to bat them and stuff. Whoa, what is happening?
No one knows.
Two sets, no waiting.
Yeah. Oh, that's because I was gonna
double voiced Seth now.
I'm gonna.
That's too much Jaffe. We can't handle that much Jaffe.
Wait,
You can't handle the Jaffe.
That is incorrect, sir.
Is that better? Okay. I did this so I could go in the chat and paste a link or something.
So Lance,
new home for AI companion.
Lance, I went to my Safeway and they only had the chock full of sugar peach Pibs.
I don't think they have non-sugary ones. I don't think they have a 0. I was looking on the website, so
Then
I might just have to break my, you know, uh,
your rule.
My rule.
Yeah.
You know, I'm mostly I'm like about 90% of the time I do not drink non-diet soda. So
I mean, the next time I'm in, if they got something, want me to just grab it?
If you're gonna drink soda, you might as well just drink Mountain. That's my
yeah.
theory.
All right, then next time I'm in, if they got a 12 of it, I'll grab it. You know, and I'll send it your way. You can see if it's everything you dreamed.
Well, I'm excited to see. You know, I mean, it's just. I mean, it'll eventually show up in my area. I'm sure. You know, it's just.
I feel like Mr. Pibb isn't making a push. You know, like I feel like it's where it is.
Mr. Pibb 0 is amazing, and anybody who says differently is wrong.
And
What else is cool and new?
what else is cool and new?
Well, this is cool and new to me. I just found out that my dog was used as a reference art for this upcoming game about dogs.
Hey.
I thought that was pretty damn cool.
Did they
I
ask for
mean,
your permission?
nah, but I know the publisher, so they knew I wouldn't care. Let's see. There, I don't know if that's on the screen or not. I'm not seeing myself.
Yep.
I designed
no blueberries.
I designed for the first time ever a 2-dimensional vector to be used in the Reavers expansion for a playing piece. I had no idea what I was doing, but we needed one. So
I mean, is it as good as those screen printed meeples that one dude hates?
I don't know. I was like I put just we needed something and Shane asked me to do it and I was like, well, I don't know what I'm doing. He's like, well, just Google it and figure it out. So I Googled it and I figured it out and then I made it and he was like, this works. So now there's gonna be a piece that
Nice.
designed or whatever. Admittedly, I got about half the way there and then he turned it over to a real graphic artist who made something out of it. What was I mean I do have an initials if we want to do an initials.
Sure.
Heck yeah, I'll do initials before I turn it in for the night.
Yeah.
All right. Now that Aldi's
Right,
back, we can
I'm
do
always
initials.
terrible at that.
Back.
One.
Yeah, let's initiate it up.
Yeah. So
I gotta hit it,
I'm looking at the
guys.
chat. It looks like there's just
John, it was good to see you, brother.
Good seeing you guys. Have a good
Get some
night.
rest.
You too, dude.
Going to work, so I will
yeah.
talk to you guys soon.
All right, take care, bro.
Terrible.
Yep.
All right.
What is Boris's camera doing? Is it his arm or is he?
I don't know. It's Forrest. He
Did he
probably
pass
fell
out?
asleep.
That's not safe for work. Whatever that is.
I mean, good for his wife, I guess.
Yeah. SM.
S,
SM.
but not
S-
S and M.
S. M. SM.
I'm terrible at this
SM.
game.
SM
I
are the
guarantee you I'm gonna.
initials.
Okay, I'm gonna get like
And I
one
should
event.
probably make sure that we still have Kabuki doing. Yeah, Kabuki's
Yep,
still
good.
around. So Kabuki's going to be the adjudicator reality. Here we go. SM. From Glasgow. Number 2. Jim and Charlie have been involved since 1977. Number 3. Broke into the U.S. market in 1985. Number 4. In the U.S. are considered a one-hit wonder. Number 5. Most famous for their connection to a 1985 John Hughes film.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Simple Minds.
Simple Minds.
Man.
Don't you forget about me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what? For as long as I've known that song, I had no idea that was Simple Minds.
Yeah.
So thank
Now
you.
you do. Clue number 1.
I should have known that.
In its most common sense, this debuted in 1896. Number 2. Often seen near necks.
Near necks?
I said what I said.
Damn it.
Number 3. These are sometimes plated. Number 4. Often seen near a podium.
Crap.
Forrest?
Set.
Silver medal.
Silver medal. We can barely hear you, Forrest. I don't know what you have covering your.
Yeah, you got your camera.
You
mic
sounded
wrapped
like a
in blanket or
Muppet.
something.
You sound like a Muppet. Like, Forrest.
Wait, silver
Sound
medal.
like a guy who's got a point. That's what I sound like.
Silver medal. Yes.
Kabuki Kid said that in the chat already.
Yeah, you don't watch the chat. That's cheating.
Oh, okay.
Silver medal. Oh, silver medal. MEDAL.
MEDAL.
Got it.
Clue number 1. This debuted in 2008. Number 2. Based on a novel with a different name. Number 3. Won 8 Academy Awards. Number
Aldi.
4. Aldi.
Slumdog Millionaire.
Is
Millionaire.
correct. Slumdog Millionaire is correct. Well done.
Dang. Killing it.
Number 1. First debuted in 1975.
Me. Just kidding.
Ah.
I was born in 75.
Number 2. There are only a handful of these. Number 3. They are found indoors. Clue number 4. Has a connection to Ric Flair. My cats are arguing. Hey, get out of here. Number 5. You can find these in Japan, China, France, and the United States. Final clue. This is an iconic landmark and amusement ride found at Disney parks.
Aldi.
Ooh, that was like, oh, we gotta go to the tape.
It felt like Aldi was second. I don't know who was first, but I felt like Aldi was
I
second.
did too, but we gotta go to the tape on this one. We gotta go to the tape.
Evan.
Yeah, Evan, in case
Oh,
Kabuki, check it out. Kabuki is adjudicating reality. Hold on.
I hope it's not Evan.
It wasn't me.
I think it's Evan.
It was a distant third.
Hold on. We'll see. We'll see what Waiting on the adjudicator reality. Still waiting. Who kid said, Evan?
No.
No, Forrest. Sorry.
Space
Forrest.
Mountain.
Space Mountain. As Ric Flair famously said, it's the oldest ride there, just like me, but we both got the longest line. Woo!
Man, I must be really lagged because I distinctly felt I said it beforehand. But
This
so
is
be it.
seriously
it's just
almost a tie, but it's going to Forrest, was what Kabuki said. So take it up with her. You get a problem?
Yo,
You can file
I'll
all
solve it.
complaints at Kabuki Kid at
KabukiKid.com.
complaints.com.
So, Lance, you'll be happy to know I just got a message of somebody that watched one of my videos and it's like, I don't know if I should just get a used Midgard or I should throw down for the new one. And I said, you should throw down for the new one.
Well, I appreciate that.
And I mean it because it's so much cooler. They can still do that, right?
Yeah. Still, late pledge is still open. Clue number 1. Frequently intentionally destroys things. Number 2. Is part of a franchise.
Forest.
Will.
Forrest.
Sandman.
Will, do you still want to ring in?
Yeah, screw it. I'm dumb. I'm gonna go Superman.
Are those one word?
Yeah, look, I'm not doing well, Seth. Just simmer down.
No, I mean Sandman too. I'm terrible in this game. I've got 0.
I think you're right, Seth.
Clue number 3. Was first seen in 1985.
Guess I should have waited.
Clue number 4. Grows and shrinks.
Seth,
Go for it.
Super Mario.
Super Mario.
Nice.
That's correct.
Raise your hand if you had the original Nintendo.
Oh yeah,
I do.
two buttons
I
in
like
the
all of
truth,
them.
man. That's all you needed. 2 buttons in the truth.
And this.
I'll say so. Have any of you beaten Super Mario 2?
I think so.
I eventually did. Back in
Yeah.
college, staying up
Yeah,
late.
I never beat it, but then when the Wii came out, my wife was like, "Oh, I love Super Mario 2. I beat it all the time." I was like, "No, you didn't." And she's like, "Yeah." And so I downloaded it on the Wii, and in like 2 hours she beat it. I was like, "What
awesome.
the crap?"
That's real.
Yeah, and I was like, "You're a keeper." We weren't married at the time, but she was a keeper. I knew then.
Awesome.
She's got Super Mario 2 skills.
Yeah, no other video game skills. But Super Mario 2?
That's hilarious. I actually
Crushed
really, really enjoyed Super Mario 2.
Yeah, that was fun.
We done.
Sorry,
Number
Linus.
1. In the United Kingdom, this goes by a different name. Number 2. Is often represented by the colors green, pink, yellow, or purple, but sometimes others. Number 3. This is ideally kept cold. Clue number 4. This sometimes is seen near flakes.
Evan.
Go for it.
Snow machine.
What an embarrassing guess.
Thank you.
Oh, it was a good guess.
I thought it
Shut
was
up, Aldi.
terrible.
Clue number 5. Most often seen in the morning.
Oh,
Final clue. Its relatives in the its relatives in the grocery store go by
Seth.
whole. Go for it.
soy milk.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Skim milk.
Skim milk. Fuck.
Skim milk.
God
That's
damn it.
correct. Skim.
What was the last clue?
Its relatives in the grocery store go by whole, 1% and 2%.
And soy.
I should have said skim. I was soy milk. Oh, fuck. All right.
You don't
bad.
even live in California, do you? That's embarrassing for you.
No.
Number 1 was seen on the series finale of The Office, U.S. version. Number 2 was a head writer. Number 3 went to Northwestern College.
College, not university, not the Chicago one.
What now?
I mean, Northwestern College, not Northwestern University. Like, there's different things.
Like Northwestern is the university name. I mean, if that's what you mean. But
Yeah, well, I just mean is Northwestern College like a different thing? That's all.
Yeah. So, but anyway, where was I?
North.
What was I on?
Northwestern, Southwestern.
Yeah, you just gave us the Northwestern ones, and I was clarifying because it didn't help me, but I wanted it to help me.
You wanted a clarification to just to be
Yeah,
normal?
I know. I thought maybe it would jog my memory, and it did not.
Okay. Was I on clue 3 or 4?
It was
That was the Northwestern
Clue number
one.
4. Clue number 4. Commonly seen by a desk. Clue number 5. Former Weekend Update anchor.
Damn.
Get an update.
Oh, Seth.
Go for it, Seth.
Seth Meyer.
Seth Meyer. Yes, very good.
There you go.
There it
No
is.
Seth. I'm not gonna get that for some reason.
Clue number 1. This phrase is connected to deception. Number 2. Commonly connected to A, B, or circle. Clue number 3. Has a loose connection to breakdancing. Clue number 4. This features avoidance. Clue number 5. This is found in the real versions and video game versions of hockey, football, and basketball. Final clue. This strategy involves physically rotating a body.
Evan.
Evan.
Spin move.
Spin move is correct. No, we played Madden. Hit circle for the spin move, don't we? Okay.
I get it. I didn't get it.
Okay. Looks like we got Evan with 1, Seth with 2, Forrest with 2, Aldi with 3.
I'm on the board.
You're
And
on
I'm
the board.
and Will is 0. Let's make sure we announce that.
And Will with 0, Lance with 0. Clue number 1. Once featured Rocky Balboa. Clue number 2. In a sense, this appeared in 2010's Despicable Me. Number 3. In Grand Theft Auto 5, they made a fictional version that was called Del Perro. Number 4. Is the name of a 1995 hit alternative rock song. Number 5. This is connected to the nickname Dogtown. Final clue. This California city is connected to the Pacific Ocean and is known. Go for it, Evan.
Santa Monica.
Is correct. Well
That's
done.
wrong.
Well
done. Ugh. I should just log off.
Number 1 is named after a famous literary character. It's anybody's game. Except for, even Will can still win. Clue number 2. They have been to the moon. Clue number 3. Was first seen in Christmas on Bear Mountain. You guys don't know? Not a gimme, huh?
No.
I just figured Christmas on a Bear Mountain,
I know Escape to Witch Mountain. That's
Yeah,
a different thing, though.
Great movie. Great movie. Right up there with the Captain from Outer Space. I love that movie.
I don't know that one.
That was an old Disney movie.
The glowing
The collar that would glow.
The collar
and
that
then,
gave him all the powers.
And it was like, oh, and if I lose my collar, I just turn into a normal
Turned a
cat.
regular cat.
And it just like, but it still knew to jump through the collar and put it on. It was like, but okay. Clue number 4 has a Scottish accent. Clue number 5. Almost always seen wearing a top hat and carrying a cane.
Evan.
Go for it.
Scrooge McDuck.
Scrooge McDuck is correct. Well
He's
done.
been to the moon?
Yeah.
Probably.
Didn't you watch DuckTales?
I did, but I don't recall him going to the moon. I mean, to be fair, like I watched it when it aired. Like that was a long time ago.
Woo. DuckTales. Woo.
Thank you.
There's a stranger looks behind you.
Yeah, there you go. I love that show. That was
a great show.
That was a great show. All right, clue number one. This was connected to Liberty Bell in 1899. Clue number two. It originally featured a candle. Clue number three. Sometimes seen at airports. Number four. Connected to reels. Number five. Prominently seen in 2007's Ocean 13.
Way to pick the one no one cares about.
Ah, better than it's better than Ocean's 12. Final clue. These feature random number generators, levers, and bonus rounds. Seth.
Slot machines.
Slot
There
machines.
it is.
Correct. We got Evan with 3, Aldi with 3, Seth with 3, Forrest with 2, Lance and Will with 0.
We're crushing it.
Yeah, we are crushing it. Number one. This debuted in 1973. Number two. Appeared on the 2005 Deftones album B-Sides and Rarities. No Deftones fans. Okay. Number three. Connected to 2000's Almost Famous. Number four. When it debuted, it appeared on a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame band's debut album. Number five. The first line is Mama told me when I was young.
Evan.
Evan.
Simple Man.
Simple Man by Leonard Skinner.
Oh.
Really? 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 Mama told me when I was young. Come sit beside me, my only son. Now listen
Know the song.
closely to what I say.
I had no idea the name of that song.
Yeah, I was kind of guessing.
Basketball.
Oh, Evan was Googling while you were doing the thing.
No, I was
Probably.
Googling.
2 left. Sadly, Will, you're out. I'm out. Forrest can run the table. Evan, if you get either of the last 2, you win.
Well, I need to get these right so Evan loses. That's very important to me.
Clue number 1 has connections to both a moose and a goose. That's fun.
You are very proud of that clue. I can see it.
That is very fun to say. Clue number 2. This debuted in 1977. Clue number 3. This is associated with a compass. Number 4. They often go by a 1-letter nickname. Number 5. Will no longer use the numbers 11, 24, and 42.
Forrest.
Go for it, Forrest.
Seattle Mariners.
Seattle Mariners is correct. All right.
Explain that last clue for me.
They must retire.
Those
some
are the
players or
retired
something.
numbers that they like when you retire a number, nobody
Gotcha.
can wear that number ever again. We have one left.
It's
Evan is
worth
in the
30
lead with
points,
4.
right?
Evan's in the lead with 4.
Oh, really?
So if Aldi, Seth, or Forrest get it, they tie for the win.
Join me.
If Will gets it, Evan wins. If Evan gets it, Evan wins.
Well, now I'm torn. I mean, it's not like I'm
your
going to get
father's
it.
place at my side.
Yes.
You know what, Evan? I'll share the victory with you if I get
Thank
it.
you. Thank
Strike
you.
down your father.
I appreciate that.
Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Take his place.
Strike
at
him
my
down.
side.
That's King Racer.
No!
You've lost, so be it. Clue number 1
It's impossible.
was first seen in 1996.
You look up like we know that. Like, oh, boom.
No, it's the clue that lets you think about. Okay, it gives you a frame.
Yeah, sure. We got it.
And if you had written some down, maybe like, wait a minute, maybe this is that one, right?
Sure.
Clue number 2. Known for their arrogance.
Evan.
For the win.
Shooter McGavin.
Is
come on.
correct.
That's gotta be it. 10 out of 10.
Nice.
Evan, I'm
What
buying
a
you
what
a
a walk-off home run swing. You know,
Every-
just
I know. Took it to the
I'm-
basket.
shoot
I'm buying you a beer at Gen Con for
Anyone's
that. That was
speaking of
that was
which, anyone's
beautiful.
seen the stupid recent sequel?
How
It
dare
had,
you?
it had 5 good laughs.
It had some. It had.
Nah,
It was
I don't know.
exactly
2 of them
what I
were that
wanted
they
it
did
to
it.
be.
Did it have that many laughs?
How dare you?
They made Shooter they made Shooter a good guy too quickly. He should have had like a final redemption arc kind of thing.
Sure.
The other clues for this was once chased by Mr. Larson. Once seen winning at a property auction. Once hired a heckler. And Chris McDonald played this Happy Gilmore villain. And I know I've shared this before, but my favorite like trivia thing about Shooter McGavin and Chris McDonald and Happy Gilmore, when the scene where he makes like the 25-foot putt to force Happy to have to like sink his shot in 1 or whatever, like they were gonna do the putt and then just show the close up of the hole and then oh yeah, he made it or whatever. But he said that'll look stupid. People will think we cheated. He's like, he told the director, he's like, I can do it. And he's like, no, you can't. It's like too long of a putt. And he said, give me 5 tries. He's like, no. He said, I'll bet you $1,000. I'll do it. And he's like, fine. And then, like he said, everybody was surrounding it and people were betting one way or the other, like the cast and crew. And he made it on the 4th try.
Nice.
You know, he took 5 putts and he made it. He had 5 tries and he made it on the 4th one. So good old Christopher McDonald. Yeah. But anyway.
Well, I got like 3. That's more better than I've probably ever done it initials before. Partly perhaps because Anthony's not here.
Yeah, because Anthony isn't here. To ruin it for everybody.
Yeah, he's.
I couldn't get on your wavelength tonight.
Yeah, like so sometimes I'm on, but like S&M, like I could barely think of anything that even fit the initials.
Well, I'll have another slideshow next week, and then I'll
I was waiting for
work on yours. You better have 2 slideshows.
I'll try to.
Lance, I was hoping for one with the clue was something about a Bond girl or a villain in a Bond movie or something like that.
See next week.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be on around. Oh, I can't be on till like 9:30 p.m. my time. So if you guys are still on, I'll be here.
No, I mean that'd be 11:30, and we're usually on at that point. So
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna
yeah,
sign
I
off
think it's
because
everybody should just go to bed and get their rest, get their beauty sleep. Thanks for everybody hanging out. What'd you think? Did I go way too deep dive on my slideshow?
That was good. I thought it was awesome.
Okay.
was it like the clock thing that we did? Was
I mean,
the
it
same
took
type
us
of
like a
thing?
half an hour to get through that thing, right? Or like at least.
Oh no, it took us an hour.
Was it an hour?
Yeah, I started the
Really?
slideshow and yeah, it took an hour.
We did take a minute break there, but wow,
yeah, I
that's-
mean, but yeah, it was.
how long did it take you to make that?
I mean,
Several
I would
hours?
I would think of a movie and I would like and I just
Right.
type in the movie
Look
in
for it, and then
car
yeah,
and
and
then
then get it
search
up
for
like
images
screenshot. Yeah,
and then
that's cool.
you just throw them into Google Slideshow and you're good to go. So
So do you make a slide with the crop, and
yeah, I
then
make the slide with the crop and then I just
then
copy the
then
whole
you-
image over.
Okay, because you can crop inside of Google.
Well,
Or do you-
I just hit print screen and then like in Google Slides, if you like I hit the print screen button, so I draw a box over what I want. So that saves it, like basically, and then I just hit Control V on the slide and it pops it in there. I don't have to like save a file or anything like that. It just
and you're
pops
cropping
it.
inside of slides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Google Slides. So
So,
it's
oh, sorry.
yeah, go ahead.
Your
I
camera
was
is
just oh yeah, I can't turn it
like
off.
kind of drunk.
Yeah, I've given up on turning that thing off. Scott, so it seems like I'm gonna double check tomorrow. It
Hey,
seems
get
like
out of there. Go.
yeah, Scott, get out of there. It
No, I'm
seems
yelling at
like
my cats again. They're just they
the
go crazy at
BGG
night.
app seems like it might actually work on my school's Wi-Fi, even though BGG does not. I'll double check tomorrow because I have to turn it off and on because some of the stuff I do with the kids, I project the Code Names app up on the screen. I have to turn off the Wi-Fi because it's like, oh, Code Names is a game, but I'm pretty sure your app works, though your website doesn't. Yeah. It was a cool story. It was a very cool story.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Thanks, brah.
If you find out what they use, I could theoretically.
Yeah, I
unblock
got it.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to ask him. I have to figure out a way to ask him that isn't suspicious. Like, I want to be able to ask Randy, he's our IT guys. I'll be like, hey Randy, so how come Wargaming is blocked? Like, he's gonna be like, because it's games. But if I can figure out
Well,
a
you
way
could
to
say, I was
ask,
looking up this. I don't know. I don't know how you would.
yeah,
But
I gotta
it's-
find a way to pin it on the students. Be like, yo, they're complaining all this stuff is blocked. Like, which is great. I love that they can't do this stuff now. What did
kids-
you do?
Because they have
Maybe-
Chromebooks all day. Is that basically they're just surfing the
Oh.
web? All day?
Yeah, like it's everything's on is
Surprised,
digital.
Yeah, that's just so crazy to me that's a thing these days.
Well, it's interesting. I can go on Kickstarter, but not GameFound.
Oh, because it has the word game in it. Anything.
Mhm.
I think they just blocked anything with the word game in it.
Yeah, probably.
You could try if you want to be sneaky. You could try bgg.cc.
BGG.cc. All right, I'll try that tomorrow.
BGG.cc.
All right, I'll try it tomorrow. See if
Yeah,
it
I
works.
always
It's an alternate domain name that we registered 20 plus years ago.
Oh, that's
I
gonna
used
be
to always
amazing if
use
that
that.
works.
Does it still work? It does.
All right, I'm gonna try that
Still
tomorrow.
Still works.
Did you
All
Seth,
Yes.
you remember Jody Henning? She used to do our graphic cards all the time.
Oh, off the top of my head.
No, I
Hey,
mean, Jody Henning, she's up in Minnesota with me, so she's awesome. Anyway, yeah, now I just saw that I mean, she was working kind of with Trick or Treat Studios, like as a part-time, but she just got hired by Leader Games as like their senior graphic designer. Good for her. Jody's a really, really nice lady. She deserves it. I hope she does great over at Later. Patrick's a cool guy too.
I have a question for you guys. I know, especially in the game industry, that especially AI art is a frowned upon thing. Have you guys seen anybody try to use like Claude AI to code up a implementation or a sample of a game? Of a board game? Like a card game or board game?
So like make a Just a visual
Oh,
prototype.
like a prototype.
No, feed it your rules and say make a web playable version of this.
Oh,
I almost guarantee you could probably do that.
but I bet you
Oh,
could. Yeah.
I mean, you absolutely can. And I've not only have I seen someone do it, I saw a couple people do it, and I thought that's interesting, and I tried it with one of my games, and it actually, for the first iteration of a game, I literally just gave it my rule book and said, "Can you make a web playable game of this?" It asked me a couple of questions, and like 5 minutes later, I had a web playable game of it. It was not like all correct.
Yeah.
To get everything fixed up
Prototype.
and add some features and stuff, I was maybe like 2 hours in, but now you can play with up to 5 people. You can even play like with different people, like in a pass the device type fashion. I don't know if well, I might try to make it work like with multiple people. If I'm not sure how it would work, or how
Yeah,
I don't know how any of it
some kind of
works.
multiplayer. Yeah.
But yeah, like
I mean,
for
here's
multiplayer,
the thing, you
how
could ask it. What do I need to do?
Yeah,
to make
I mean
this
that's
multiplayer? And it'll start doing it.
yeah. So that's pretty crazy. And I was like, holy crap. So then I tried like maybe I'll try more complicated. Like that was sort of a simple cardish game, card driven game. So I tried. I'm right now. I'm looking at this. It's first attempt to do like of my board game. It's one of my board games that I'm working on. It's
So you can get
crazy.
What's it called? There's a game engine you can download and use it for free. Trying to remember the name of it. Hold on.
Well, I have no idea how to code anything, so it's pretty crazy that I can be like,
Yeah.
can you make a
You know,
game?
you know
And
how
it
to
like
talk, right?
does
You know
it.
how to communicate.
Yeah,
You know how to speak English. That's.
yeah.
I mean, here's the thing: the world of coding, the language will be English now. You don't need to know a language.
That's why I've
You
heard
really
someone say
don't.
that recently.
No, it's
Yeah.
I talked about this last week. I mean, I use Cloud Code for BGG
Oh yeah.
projects. I do some stuff, yeah, because it basically can take what I've got from the old stuff and make new, right? Like I can adapt it to be more modern
That's
architecture.
cool.
Yeah, and the yeah, it's just kind of crazy to me that that's the new language. English is the new programming language. Now,
Yeah.
it helps that if you know how to code, because then you
Yeah,
can
I
code
imagine
and
so.
see
You
what
can
it
like,
makes, because it can
yeah,
make a bunch of junk. Believe me,
Right.
yeah, I
you have to
imagine so. In
you have to
fact,
keep it on a tight leash
yeah.
because it'll go crazy. What is the name of that engine? Not Unreal. What is that thing called? It's free. I mean, and then if you sell like several $1 million worth of something, you can, yeah, I guess it is the Unreal Engine, right? Epic. You could basically download a game engine and have it start coding up, code to like play the game on an engine. There's another. Is it Unreal?
Well, I think it's kind of good to have it web playable. You can just give someone a link and they can just play your game.
Yeah, yeah. Unity. That's the other one.
Oh, I've heard of it.
Yeah, Unity is another engine you can just download and start making stuff. No, we're
pretty crazy
on the
what
cusp
happened.
of I mean, it's already happening. It's
Yeah.
a revolution. And I don't know if that's for the best.
I don't know either, but for people like me who can't code otherwise, it's pretty good.
Right, you can make a game now.
But yeah,
without coding.
But I definitely don't trust it to like do a good job. But if I can make it work such that it works, I feel like if I knew how to code, I would then want to look at the code and like
you
clean it up.
could learn
be more
how
efficient.
things work. You go look and see what it made and kind of like analyze it. And now the fact if you don't know if it's good or bad, you don't really know that. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, here's another thing you can do.
Like,
you can make it analyze its code and say how good or bad it is.
Oh, yeah.
Like you can code review.
Huh.
And there's a couple. Are you paying for it or are you just using free?
No, it's free.
Okay. There's a couple things you can turn on that are like they use up your tokens, It's called
Yeah.
Ultra Think. If you say the word Ultra Think, actually, yeah, look up superpowers, Claude Code superpowers, and Ultra Think,
Huh.
and then you can start fiddling around with that kind of stuff. But Ultra Think makes it think harder. Like it makes it, do more processing and like higher. It'll cost you more. But don't. You can do the $20 a month one probably if you hit limits. I don't know if you've hit your limits yet.
I mean, I hit it every once in a while and it says you can't do anything again for like a few hours.
Yeah, it's got a daily limit for free, and then it'll reset every once in a while. But you can pay $20 and you'll probably get past that. And then if you break that, you can pay another $100 or something like that, like and have a bigger limit.
Yeah.
Or $200, depending on how much you're doing. There's this guy I watch he's a streamer and he basically is making a game. I can't remember the name of the game. It's like a online typing game. Like multiplayer typing, something Blazer, Spell Blazer, something, I don't know. Anyway, I watch him work with it and he's got 6 windows open. 6 Claudes doing things.
Jeez.
He's got one doing bugs, one doing like writing bugs, one doing code changes, one, it's doing all this. So he's multitasking all of them because, it's not instantaneous. You have to wait.
Right.
Especially if it's not really fast. Like if the servers are slammed, it's slow. But anyway. Yeah, I think we talked about it earlier tonight, but they got their entire source code base got leaked, but they leaked it by accident.
Oh yeah.
They deployed
I thought I heard some of that
thing that put their source code up for a minute and everybody got it. Which I've not looked at it, but it's a thing. It helps their competitors.
Huh. It's pretty cool.
See how they do things.
I don't know. I need to put more time into it to make it really good. But
it sounds like you got a real project, and you'll be able to see how it works. So, I mean,
I've got one that works properly, sort of, more or less. Here, I'll give you a link. You could try it if you are so inclined. It doesn't even take that long.
So it's a web. You actually deployed it, and it's running up on the web.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could try it.
Got it.
It takes to play against the bots. It just takes like 10 minutes or less.
You have bots too?
Yeah. In fact, the first iteration had only one player and the rest were bots, and then I had it make it configurable. You could play.
Wow,
you could choose up to 5 players.
You put some work into
how many
this.
humans. Not really, not much.
Oh, did it create all this design on its own?
Yeah, it did all that on its own.
Really? What?
That was. I mean, that's what it looked like. That was its first iteration. It looked like that, basically. I had it fix some stuff, and when I first did it, I didn't have it had in my rules card effects, blah blah blah, but I didn't list out the card effects.
Can I show this
rules.
on stream, or do we want to do this? I mean, it's already 1:30.
Go ahead. The first time, so when I first did it and it made its first iteration, I hadn't given it the card effects yet because one of its questions was, "Hey, you mentioned card effects, but you don't have a list of them. Do you want me to use placeholders?" And I'm like, "Sure." And then I figured I'd paste the list in later. And even it's so it made a playable version with placeholder effects, and the placeholder effects were not necessarily it still worked. The effects weren't spectacular, but they were. Some of them were actually. I'm actually wondering if my effects ought to be more simple, like what they did. But yeah, it's pretty crazy.
No, this is pretty impressive actually.
That's crazy.
So, I mean,
are you streaming? Are you?
Can you see it? Can you see my screen?
Oh,
I think I'm sharing the window.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I went to YouTube and it's
Kinda
not
see
on
it.
there, but yeah, I see. Yeah.
So, I guess I already I started a game 2-player or something. What did I do? 2-player?
Oh yeah, it works better with more players, but It works with two
Can
players.
I just reload it? And will it start over?
Yeah, I think so. I think if you reload it, it'll start. In fact,
So
if
if I
you're
say-
sharing screen, can we play with all human players? We can all play.
I mean, how long is this
Maybe
going to take?
15 minutes or 20 minutes probably.
How do we do that?
Well, one
So if
person.
I
You would have to just tell you what we want to
So
do.
if I say 4
Oh, that
players,
does. You know what? That might not work so well. What it does is it does it hot seat. So we like each take a turn,
right?
but we have to tell you what to do so you can click it though, which is mediocre. But
I
we
mean,
could
we
try
can do
it.
a few turns.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Should I just start it?
Sure.
Player 1.
So
You're player 1.
Okay, I'm player 1. Oh, the problem is I don't know if I can.
Can you actually see this?
If I can read the stuff.
It's a
If I
little
zoom
hard to
in.
see.
Why
I mean,
am I
like,
still awake?
You just read off the card effects, maybe.
What are the card effects? Like these?
On the bottom,
colors?
yeah, the bottom of the bigger boxes, the bigger color boxes, like the red box there is on the bottom. It says updraft or something. Or actually, it said.
Oh,
let
this
me
might
see
be
what
too
it is.
hard. It seems.
Yeah,
more
we're not gonna
complicated than
we're not gonna do it.
Yeah,
That's
so
fine.
you've
Yeah,
got a
just
red.
tailwinds.
Are these your cards? These 4 things? Or
No,
is this,
those are the balloons and the airships. There should be 5 of them.
yeah,
Are they? Is it go off the side or something?
yeah, I see them. Tailwind.
Oh,
red,
right.
blue, green,
yeah. I
yellow,
can scroll.
purple.
Yeah. And so each one gets dealt effects each round. So those effects will change round to round. And then on your player turns thing, you have basically a hand of cards, one for each balloon, and in real life, everyone simultaneously choose one and then reveal it and say that's the balloon I'm throwing my person on. And the idea is the balloons are racing. We are trying to throw our people onto the balloons in order to get the most across the finish line. But the more people hanging off a balloon, the slower it'll go.
Okay.
So
you're
and then
picking,
the racetrack
you're
will toss
picking
and
one
stuff.
of these colors to play.
Yeah.
So let's say I just pick red.
Yeah, just reload it and play against some bots so people can see it. Like you take a few turns.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, because
I guess that's a problem.
It would
like,
be too difficult. It'd be
reload.
too difficult to play.
All right. So 1 player, 1 bot.
I'd say one player like 3 bots.
3 bots.
Yeah.
Okay,
They just go. So yeah,
right.
just
I'll
you
just-
can
I'll do a
just
red.
randomly pick, or you can
I'll just do red. And then all
Okay,
the
so
AI,
you- so
all the
you
AIs
chose-
went to green.
Yeah, they all went on to green. So any balloon that gets gone to, its effect will happen. So if I look carefully, so you went to the red balloon, which is grappling hook. So you basically pulled any balloon, the next balloon in front of you and behind you to your spot. And they all went to the green one, which doesn't really do anything right now. But now you're the only one to pick red, so you get an alone effect. You can either move one of your pieces from that balloon to any other, or from any other one to that, or you can kill someone else who's on that balloon. Probably just skip it for now. Or move to purple or something, because purple's in the lead right now, because whatever. All right. There,
All right,
you
so
got
I moved to purple.
Note also that you've got a stowaway that's on a purple. So you've got like a secret. By the way, I've got one on purple card in your face down that you would reveal when purple crosses the finish line. So now you next round. So then what happened was 4 cards were drawn to see which ones move forward.
Okay.
And if you look at this, it's in
the log.
You'll be able to see. But you can see that like red didn't go anywhere, but everyone else did, and they all moved 6 spaces because they're all at high altitude. If you get enough pieces, like if there's one more piece on the green thing, it'll shift down to middle altitude. It'll move 4 spaces when it moves.
I see.
So
you keep adding people to them.
Yeah. So each round you add a person somewhere. So yeah, whatever. Jump on whatever you want.
Okay, I'll go to blue.
Yeah, sure. Go to blue. So blue will give you an effect, which
are
is
these
pick up the
AIs
pace.
going randomly, or are they playing smartly?
I actually don't know.
Okay.
Sometimes they seem to make choices that make sense though. So you've done pick up
yellow
pace.
is like a million miles away.
Well, you went on use. Oh, did the things change already?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yellow might have come up a couple times or something. Yeah, it came up twice.
Yeah, yellow got
so
called
twice. So you better jump on yellow maybe because it's in the lead. And perhaps you want to.
All right.
Which will also move the balloons.
Everybody jumped on yellow.
Yeah,
So
it looks like they're not completely dumb. Yeah, but now you'll see the yellow is down to middle altitude. So when it moves, it only moves 4 spaces. So there's a deck of 2 of each card, and it's shuffled up, and 4 cards come out for movement. So a thing will move once or twice or 0 times per turn. and when it moves, it'll move 6 spaces or 4 spaces or 2 spaces, depending on how high up it is. Whenever these pick up the pace actions are taken, that'll put an extra card for that balloon in the movement deck.
Hey, red crossed.
Hey,
So I got 2
so
across.
well, that might not be game over though. So
Oh, it's still going.
it's tied. Yeah, if there's no clear winner.
Oh, red crossed the line.
Yeah. So red has won the race or whatever, but the other ones, but the players are not the racers. The players are trying to get a majority of their own people.
I see.
So you can see that red has 2, blue has 1, green has 2, and purple has 2. So nobody's winning. So you keep going.
I see.
And then it could be that blue still wins, even though he's losing so far.
Right.
At the end of any time that anyone crosses the finish line, you see who has the most, and if there's a clear winner, then you can no longer pick red, obviously.
Right.
I noticed that there's something wrong with the thing. It's not supposed to red's probably not supposed to even come up anymore, but I have to tell it to change that.
I see. Player 1 wins with 6 goblins across.
Oh, there you go. Because blue
so
and purple also crossed, and you won because you have the most dudes.
I see it. It's weird that the powers don't happen that often, though. Is that fun?
The powers happen every time. Everyone only the ones that get gone to them. Like if nobody goes to green, the green power will happen.
So these powers are happening without me really knowing what they are.
Probably. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, you could theoretically, if you knew what they were, you watch the log. It's kind of annoying that you have to read the log to see what happens sometimes, but yeah, in playing in real life, you would resolve the power.
Oh, this is pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
How many hours of work? 2?
In total, including adding features that I wanted and trying to have it fix bugs and stuff, maybe 2 hours max.
2 hours?
It's crazy.
Okay.
Like I said, the initial thing that actually technically worked took maybe 5 or 10 minutes.
What do you think, Evan?
Crazy. The link.
Yeah, I could see.
The link is in the chat if anyone else feels like trying. But yeah, that's the theme for that. I was trying to think of a good theme for it, but right now it's just you throwing balloons.
Balloon racing.
Sorry,
yeah.
Goblins. We're goblin chieftains, and we're trying to throw our goblins because tossing goblins is the only thing I think of that we get. I could think of it like minions themed or whatever. It could be cool. We're villains throwing minions on the balloons. But my wife had a really good name for it, which was Balloonatics. So I was like, no, we're just crazy people jumping on balloons. Who cares?
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. That's the one that works. And then I tried to have it do a board game, and it gave it a first draft, but it doesn't work properly. And then I just earlier tonight uploaded a second one. Actually, the other one does work. It just doesn't have the right. I have got to give it the game text and all the cards are. And then I just started another one that doesn't quite work right.
Well, it seems like you're going to run your free plan out pretty quickly here.
Oh, I mean, is it more limited than just after a while it says no more for tonight?
No,
I figure
yeah, I mean,
every once in a while I just do it for a few minutes and then it says, oh, no more for now, and then I'm like, all right.
Yeah, it'll I'm not sure how much. It depends on how much usage you use. If you get an easy problem or a hard problem.
Right. I don't know. If it runs out, then it runs out.
I'm curious what it's writing it in. What language should it do?
HTML.
Right, but all the other code, it's got to be something in the background.
The thing here says code HTML. Actually, let me see the.
Well, HTML is not code.
Sorry, JavaScript probably.
Must be JavaScript.
Hold on a second. Yeah, if I go to the one here, if I go to the one that you're looking at, yeah, it says code HTML. That doesn't make any sense. It
must be JavaScript.
Oh, I can switch over there. I think I saw JavaScript somewhere. I don't actually know what that looks like. So
yeah, it's tracking all the game in your JavaScript.
Yeah.
Welcome to the future.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
How many lines of code? So that game is 1,900 lines of code apparently.
That's not that many.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a lot. So, and if I knew what any of this meant,
I
I'd
mean,
edit it myself.
yeah, be curious to see how if this affects like Board Game Arena, because you have to have coders for Board Game Arena.
Right.
Like they don't provide the coders for Board Game Arena, do they? Like I've never.
No, they do
don't
not.
think so.
I mean,
Like
they might
you
have
to
some.
you have to get somebody to write it for you, or get
So
do it yourself.
Yeah, they have like a studio thing or whatever that if you know how to
Right,
use their stuff, you
but
can
you
do
have
it.
to
Yeah, and
sort
then
of
people
know
just
how to use it.
mostly it's just volunteer people. In fact, when Board Game Arena was bought by Asmodee or whoever, or a bunch of some number of people who are volunteering their time to make implementations were like, what? We're not going to do that for some billion-dollar company or whatever. So they just quit doing it. And I don't know if anyone, gets paid for it per se.
Well, I know there's companies that pay programmers to write.
Yeah,
programs.
I'm sure they must. I mean, there must be people who would do
Yeah.
that. But the
Ecosystem.
guy that implemented Crusaders on there, he's really good. So if you're good with him. He did it. I sent him a copy of Crusaders Deluxe, and he did it. I basically he had done automobiles, like David Short's automobiles.
Yeah.
He did a good job, I thought. I'm like, hey, you want to do this one? And he was at first he kind of didn't want to. He didn't want to commit to it anyway. And I said, why don't I send you a copy? And if you like the game, you can do it, or something like that. And then he did like the game, and so he did.
So he did.
And he did a good job. What's that?
Is it is it fully released now, or
Crusaders is, yeah.
yeah? Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, it's got. He did the base game, he did the expansion, and he did the 5-6 player stuff that doesn't exist in real life.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because all the art was done for it. I sent him all that. He's like, all right, sure.
So he just did it for fun, or you paid him, or what?
I sent him a copy of
Copy of the
Crusader
game.
Deluxe. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I even had the expansion to send him, so I don't think I even sent him the expansion. He's in Australia.
Yeah.
Nice guy. And he's done like other good ones too, like I said, automobiles. We also did the Bunny Kingdom one.
Yeah.
And what else? Oh, Formula Day. I think he did that one. I know because he asked me to play test it and look for bugs. But he's seems really good at whatever doing that. But yeah.
Yeah, I'd be
Do you know
curious to
who-
know how AI affects development of games on Board Game Arena, because
Well, I
ruins
wonder.
it, just like it ruins everything it touches.
Well, I wonder if I could,
okay.
get AI to.
Well, I mean, I'm not talking about the generative artwork and stuff. It's just the code.
I wonder if I could get the Claude or whatever to write in the language of whatever BGA uses.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it probably can. Like, if Board
I
Game
get-
Arena
yeah.
code is public,
Yeah,
like,
I
I
think-
know there are public projects, right? You could have it look at it and hey, write me a, change, try to understand the underlying. I don't know the underlying system of Board Game Arena, right? There's probably a framework,
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
turns
I
and
just-
players, and it's probably all, abstracted.
Yeah, I don't know the even terminology how to talk about it.
Yeah.
But they do have this thing as a whole studio. It's like a different thing you can log into. That you can somehow use. I don't know how it works, but I remember when Crusaders was being worked on, I logged into that so I could play against myself, hot seat style or something, and look for bugs. But I don't know how you code or where you put the code to make it work.
Yeah, there's a ton of code. I just Googled it, and there's a complete walkthrough on their website of how to make a game.
There you go. Direct Claude to
there you
that
go.
and be like, do that, but with this game.
All right, I'm
It's
going to
probably
bed.
about as easy as that.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later, guys.
Yep. Thanks.
That guy's-
Good night, everybody.
Have a
See you
good
next
one.
week.